Jorunna. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you, and welcome in, welcome in. Check it out, I'm not muted today. I did it, let's go, a victory lap. Hi everybody, hello, hello, hello. Did we update our journal this year? It's the first time we're updating our journal this year. I think, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Hey everybody, let me say hi to you guys first. Welcome in, hello, hello, hello. Hi Janek, congrats on first, hi hi. Hi Nightboss, hi Phoenix, hi hello, hello, hello. Hi biggest, hi Chaotic, hi Nasu, hi Fucker, hi. Hi okay, Wakwaka, hi Neos, hi Nimby, hi Amref, hi Will, hello. Who up tormenting their plane on this escape? You're telling me a plane tormented this escape? It's plain burger torment. I actually did have burger today. Hiya Benjamin, hiya Luca, hiya News, yo, and good evening Amref, hiya Benjamin, hiya Nino, hiya White Lucid, hello. Hiya Ignis, hiya Farius, hiya Takio, hiya Nightheart, hiya Galway, hello. Hiya Rasho, hiya Luca, hiya Sneo, hiya Swoos, hi. Hiya Jensen, hi CG, hi Captain, hi Yuan, hi Swoner, hi Big Buddha, hi Cupboard, hello. Hey Falcon, hey Optiplex, hey Mekia, hey Zero, hey Yursuko, hey Kazuhi, hey Chris, hello. Hey Beam, hey Polly, hi. And good morning, Yursuko. Hey Blaze, hey Skitchu, hey Stitchot, hello. No bonjour room today, I figured it out. I'm awesome, yeah. Hey Mekia, hey. Being muted most of the time only happens when you do the banjo stream. It's a lot to juggle when you're juggling the banjos in the background at the same time. It's a lot to do at the same time, you know. Lots of plates in the air that you've got to spin all at once, you know, when the banjo go down. Either way, I made it today. Let me turn on the AC real quick. I always forget that the PC really starts blasting the second I start streaming. Let's update our journals. Yes, doing well. 5 minutes in and my head is still in place. I hope today it doesn't detach. How's work? Feel like you're busy? I was busy. Oh, I'm tired. I want holiday again. I wanna go back to holidays. But I can't complain. It's only been like 2 days back at work, eh? You know, that's life. That's just the way it is. I'm on holiday right now. Yes, let's go. Enjoy your holiday. I hope you're having fun. I mean, I am not, but you know, it's fine. You know, some days. Maybe tomorrow we'll be less busy. Got the New Year work wash, yeah. It's not as bad as the pre-New Year's work wash. That one tends to be worse. So 2 days feels like a whole year. It feels like I've been working the whole year already. Jokes aside, it's okay. It's, you know, work's work, and you know those bones aren't gonna remove themselves. Hey freak, good morning. Hey final bio. Hey. I did have something for you guys to show you. Oh, and hiya Fox, good morning. Because I did say yesterday that Mama Slug was gonna make me a burger, so I can show you guys Mama Slug burger. Ta-da! It's really thick. The meat patty is very thick. It was very nice. It was quite good. It's homemade, so it's nothing fancy. But it was quite yummy. And a little messy. I don't have like those burger bags they give you in the restaurants at home, and it made me realize just how useful they are to eat without one. You know, homemade fries, yep. At least partially homemade, as well as a couple that weren't. It's not a pickle pounder, I hate pickles. Slug Montao burger, yeah? What is on the burger? So it's the meat patty with like the salad leaves and 2 types of cheese, tomato, mushroom, like the little ones that you have in Japan, like the enoki. Onion. I think that's it. Hey, what the? Hi, Wajenko. Hey, and like sauce. Like the wrap? No, not the wrap. It's the burger bag. It's like the bag you put the burger in when you're in Japan, you know. So that like the ingredients don't fall out in the bottom. And the burger demon include having to slug one flight to Japan to make your burger. You're paying for the flight. Breakfast like an hour ago. You want to make me hungry again. It's a beefy burger. It was very juicy. It was so juicy and so beefy. It was a really nice patty, and luckily she even has like a second one. But I was like, oh, I'm full, so I'll eat the second one tomorrow. It's like cream cheese. Yeah. Like well, not really cream cheese, but like a creamy cheese. You know what I mean? And the fries were good too. Well, actually, I think some of the fries might have been a bit overcooked. Like they were a bit too hard and crispy, but the ones that weren't were still very yummy. Hey, morning, how you much see? Hey. It's with 1 billion channel points with team. If you want to pay for my mom to come over and cook me a burger, it would be a very expensive redeem. Never understand how you're supposed to eat these kind of burgers. Just hop. You know what I mean? Just like hop. Well, if it gets too big, like the one that I had with Sakimi, at that point there's no choice but like disassembly and fork and knife. Kind of bread is it? The bread they sell at the combi, not at the combi, at the supermarket my mom likes. They didn't have that many buns, so we just bought the buns that were like at the supermarket that looked like they might be good with burger, you know. But it was nice bread. こんばんは。どのバーガーや？ママさんのバーガー。ママの作ったバーガー今日はとっても美味しかった。They don't sell buns at the supermarkets. No. Those are only at the Bun Palace. Place like this in the Ditman makes you think you're using a 3-pronged spork with a ditto face on it. If they sold it. It's because all the buns are here. It's still all you guys are out there, not on my burger. Shaking my head. That's a great on this,ね. とってもうまい。ママさんの手作りの料理は大好き。I do actually, you guys, the second Ditto package hasn't arrived yet. And like today a package arrived, so I was like, okay, I'm safe. It's not the Ditto package yet. But I know it's coming and I'm afraid. The auto snuck in there as proof, yeah? I mean, no. What do you mean? Making up excuse to eat the buns. I'm just saying. It was hard to find some buns in the supermarkets. One of the guys I work with owns some exclusive restaurant. He was showing me pictures of a $500 burger. The black truffles and all of it. You know, they were selling like black truffle burgers and stuff at the one that I went with Kimi to. But that one wasn't like $500. It was like an expensive burger. Even that one was like 5,000 or 6,000 yen, which is like expensive, but not $500. And like the whole joke about that burger was specifically that it was so expensive, actually. That was like the whole gag. Hey, Black Metal, hey. We're playing hide and seek in the supermarket, that's why we were hard to find. Actually, no joke. The like buns I bought was the last they had in this shop. Like of that like specific buns. And they did look nice and freshly baked. But they were literally the last ones they were selling. So after I finish my second burger tomorrow, there will be no buns left for anyone ever. They're all gone, I'm afraid. All gone. Oh, and hey, look, hey. My stock is booked out 2 years in advance. Damn, that's crazy. It was fate. Just like I ate every burger, I have now eaten every bun. I tried the black truffle burger. It was about 18 bucks. Not worth it though. Dang. I ate every burger again. Not yet, there's still one left over for tomorrow. That's right. That's right. there is more burger to be had, which I'm glad, you know, honestly. I don't want to brag or make you guys jealous, but this was a good burger. You know, it may not be the prettiest burger, but this burger you could probably sell it in a restaurant. I would get it. Maybe not the fries, but you know, there's room for improvement. This was a very, very excellent burger. 10 out of 10. I had some potato fried in truffle oil rolls. Absolutely do recommend. Oh, that does sound yummy. Hey, Marfres. Hey, I'm well. My voice is still a bit squeaky, so considering we're basically reading a book today, book the game, the Planescape. We'll see how well my voice lasts. But it should be fine, I think. And those burgers are quite thick. How many McDonald's cheeseburger patties? Oh, like 4 or 5, maybe 6. Cheeseburger patties are quite skinny, aren't they? Like quite a few. These are some thick burger patty. The burger never looks pretty. That's true. Like, it's very true. Like, the uglier the burger looks, the better it tends to taste. Like, you know, those pictures that are like picture pristine, like those are not the best burgers, you know. Instinct any more breads? We're gonna have to start comparing you to bread instead of egg. Oi, no! I'm egg. Creaky granny voice is perfect for book reading. I don't want to sound like a creaky granny. No! Hey, Punisher, meowdy. Still can't believe you streaming Planescape Torment. I love to. This is my secret plan to ease you guys into watch me playing visual novel one day. It's all a trap. I'm like sinking you guys like the frog in the boiling water. So you guys will watch me like read a book on Steam. Sorry, Mossberg is always disappointment. Why? They look too pristine. No. I mean, that wasn't just a joke. I actually legitimately just really like good writing. And hearing it was like, you know, the Fallout writing, but more and better, was very enticing. You'll make me hungry with food at 2 AM. Visual might be better paced. Disagree, I think Planescape is very well paced. But it's based like a D&D campaign, you know. When you set out what you play a VN. We're not gonna read some of your youth stories to us. I do plan to. It's forever a question of where do I drop it in the schedule, you know? Hey, Scarf. You have to read to us your audiobooks when? Maybe one day. I still kind of want to read you guys the Odyssey. Messy food stays better than clean and tidy foods. Exactly. Burger with stuffed egg and tomato is fantastic. Agreed. Oh, hiya, Callum. Is that the first snack of the year? No, this is just my dinner. I'm making you guys all jealous because my mom made me a really good burger. Hey, Alkinor, hey. And the writing is good, I just mean the pace of the playthrough. To be fair, that might be my fault. You know how I am when I play games. By which I mean I go at a slug space, you know. Where we're doing slug ones instead of speed ones around here. That's mom's cooking, yep. You have a comfy chair, couch, something you can relax and read aloud from. I mean, I do. To be fair, my PC chair is very comfy. I even take naps in it. Which is probably not good, but I don't have bones, so it's okay. Hey, James, say frisbee. Hey, can you make a swan? I'll ask her. Keep picking wars with whole species. I can't help it. Also, that burger, yours seems like it must have been tastier. It was pretty good. I'm actually quite excited that my mom like had a second one of these. And I was like I was tempted, like, oh, should I eat a second burger right now? But I was like, no. I'm full. I should save the second burger for tomorrow for optimal enjoyment when I'm not quite as full. Hey, Frisbee, hey. Those many chopped steak fries, yeah. The steak fries were really good. The thinner ones were like just store-bought. And those were a little bit over-crisped. And maybe a little bit less good because they were a bit hard. But the steak fries were in fact very good, very good. Is that what you guys like call the big wedges? In Dutch we sometimes call them like Belgische friet, because I don't know, we just think like the Belgian fries are like the fatter ones, and then like the French fries are the skinny ones. And like, because like, I guess it's because like when you go to snack bar and you get the Vlaamse friet, it's usually like the thick fries, right? So maybe that's why we call them like the Belgian ones. Probably. Like fries that are kind of crispy. They were too crisp. They were like too crisp. they could snap, you know. We call them chips in the UK. That's do. Can I see the plates? No. Because I don't have a picture of it right now. I have you on it's the Kirby Cafe 30th anniversary plate, if you can find it on Google. I'm not calling the Belgians fat, I just say they're potato wedges are, you know. Thick fries are usually the thick ones, but still squared off. The wedges are wedges. I see. Got to eat my burger? I did. Yeah, this is my Kirby plate. Actually, did I have a picture of that one the other day? When I finished. Actually might have a picture of it. Hi, Apple. Hi. Because the other day I had something yummy, but I'd already finished everything by the time you guys asked me for a picture of it. So I was like, no, I can't show anything. I already ate it all. Because, you know, that's life. What's the turkey leg? No, the turkey leg is like... There was a croissant, which I did finish. Hey, Space, say hi, and hi, Adam. I've updated my journal. Here we go. But this is a dirty plate, though. Don't look at it too much, but this is the plate design. Hey, Justin. Super crispy but soft on the inside. Chips are nice. That's pretty good. The massive croissant. Yeah. I do still always a snack of the day. That's true. And I do have a snack of the day for you guys. Today. Not tomorrow. Today. Let's go. So this one I picked up because I saw it at Combini and I was like, is that a Dutch flag? And then I looked close and I was like, oh my god, it is a Dutch pad. It's not proof I'm a messy eater. They were baked beans. How are you not gonna leave sauce of the baked beans on your plate? If you that's not proof I'm a messy eater. that's just what that's the residue of a baked bean. I'm a very, very clean eater. I finish my plate and everything. It's if the food is juicy, it will leave the juice. You don't lick the plate. You don't lick the plate. Baked beans in white sauce. No, in tomato sauce. Need the bread to clean the plate. You guys aren't licking the plate, are you? The fork and knife is just a red herring. No. You get bread and soak up the plate. You guys are lying to me. You don't lick up the bean sauce. Don't eat your plate like a biscuit. Are you guys dogs? Is that easier to understand for you guys? Are you guys dogs? I'm on to you all. I am reporting you to the dog police. Can't say that. I will say it, and you guys need to stop licking the plates. Using a bread to clean the plates of sauce legit, but like of the bean sauce. Okay, Bun, sit. Sit. Stop licking plates. We don't have teeth. Yes, you have teeth. I let you guys keep those. Can't believe she said this to you. Would you let your citizens out? I'm gonna clicker train you guys so you stop licking plates. There's a joke about a man who claims he only cleans his plates with cold water. It turns out cold water is his dog. Oh, I see. It's always a good idea to leave a clean plate. Yeah, but like, you know there's dishwater for that, right? Hey, Starfire. Hey, you can keep the teeth. Yeah, you can. I've always said this. Use a bun to soak up the sauce. Oh, I'll just use a bun like a sponge to clean my plates, huh? You know my normal lick every plate. Sit. Yeah, I said it so you could understand. Dishwater, I don't want to eat that. I recommend not eating dishwater, no. It's for cleaning the plates. Hey Taylor, hey. My dog actually ate my burger off my plate. Oh no. Nick Utoski. No, you better not have. Sits reluctantly. There we go. Station of South, and maybe time to wipe off my finger licked off. To be fair, I do that too. That's okay, you can do it when nobody's watching. Hey Starfire, thank you so much for the wee sub. Please enjoy your emotes. Thank you. Anyway, first in the clicker train until Joe is nice to Buns. I'm always nice to Buns though. What are you talking about? Stop saying sit, the force of gravity pulling me to the ground hurts. Okay, Inuyasha. Starting new resolutions with bulking. I am... No, this is just hot chocolate. It's just a burger, you know. Oh, and wait, there's a hype train. What happened? Oh, okay. Hi, yay! Let's go. I'm just confused. Either way, what I was saying, we do have a snack of the week, and the snack of the week, it called out to me because I went to the 7-Eleven. I was like, is that a Dutch flag? I looked closer, and yeah, it was a Dutch flag. So today we get the extremely rare Dutch chocolate, but in Japan. That's right. I have never seen this in the Netherlands before, but it is using chocolate from the Netherlands, which is fascinating because cacao beans don't grow in the Netherlands. So presumably they bought the chocolate from a Dutch trader. I don't know exactly how the Dutch origin cocoa works. But it must be coming from a factory in the Netherlands, probably. Hey Lotus, hey. It's Dutch Japan. I mean, let me see. Does it actually say anything on the back? No. I was like, maybe it says something else about the Dutch origin of the chocolate, but it doesn't. But I guess like maybe they're trying to market it like Belgian or Swiss chocolate, right? Because Belgian and Swiss chocolate is very fancy. And Dutch chocolate may be a little bit less so. We don't have that kind of reputation. Like in recent years, Tony Chocolonely has gotten quite big. But, you know, compared to Belgium or like Austria or Switzerland, we're not quite as famous, you know. But I guess there is a lot of craft that goes into mixing the chocolate and making it good, so maybe that's what it's about. And they got it, the original choco from there. Is that Dutch? Tony Chocolonely is Dutch. The Dutch were the strongest traders in the world, so probably originates from that point of reference. It's, either way, this chocolate is supposedly Dutch. So I will be the judge of that. I guess. Hey Risky, welcome in. Let me open up the bag. They're a choco almond cookie. In like a little heart shape, which is kind of cute, I suppose. It looks like it's like chocolate on the bottom and like cookie on the top, which might be nice. Let me see. Oh, it's hard to open. Could be cultivated in greenhouses. Could be. But then again, you can talk about Belgian chocolate, and that's like not actually grown in Belgium, I'm pretty sure. The judge, jury, and executioner. That's right, Laquist, you know it. Maybe the love they were made from is from the Netherlands. I think so. Classic Japanese packaging. All the cookies are individually wrapped. It's the kind of like bag that you'd expect the cookies to just be hanging out in. It's just 4 individually wrapped cookies, but that's okay. Didn't know Tony was Dutch? Yep, sure is. It started in the Netherlands and then spread worldwide. For a while, I'm pretty sure it was only available in the Netherlands, but it like really took off. Really love their plastics. It's because like in Japan, like often, I think snack companies make snacks with the intention of sharing it between friends or co-workers in mind. So you can like put them out on a table, and like I guess it's like hygiene. Or like I guess like people often give like little snacks and stuff to each other, and then you can just like tuck it away in your bag, I suppose. I don't know, but looks like a Grinch heart, all brown and rough. You're a Dutch one, Mr. Grinch. Okay, it looks like a pretty standard like chocolate cookie with like the chocolate on the back. Nothing too crazy. You've probably like seen this kind of type before. Does make it feel more creamy, and yes, it's very Yoshi. Well, let's see if it is. Let's see. It is pretty Yoshi. It's pretty nice. How well are they shaped? Perfectly. I assume these are made in a factory and they're all like perfectly cut out. But taste of home. Guess it might be portion control too. That's fair, that's fair. Does the size match the packaging? Actually, good question. Let me compare them. Actually, the one I have is a little bit bigger than the heart on the front. My Dutch envy is increasing, yeah. I'm pretty sure they're made with the mold. It tastes like home. I mean, it tastes familiar. I feel like I've eaten this kind of cookie almost certainly before, like, you know, in like one of those big cookie tins. It has like a bunch of cookies in it. And it's like the cookie that has like the chocolate on the bottom of the cookie. With like a few nuts. I mean, it certainly has a familiar flavor. Not bad, not bad. I mean, honestly, pretty good. Like 4 out of 5. Like, it won't blow your mind, but it's a familiar taste. I think it's something that will be immediately recognizable. Like, will make you think of, like, you know, grandma's house and, like, the cookie tin. Pretty good, pretty good. No shame to the Dutch name. They're not moldy. Yeah, they're a bit like the sewing kit cookies, yeah. How was my Christmas and New Year's? They were great, Kiwi. Thank you for asking. Hey, Sogi, welcome in. And combined with the moldy chicken legs. They're not moldy chicken legs, they're croissants. But yeah, I would say this is like a 4 out of 5. Pretty good, pretty yummy. Oh, it tastes... Well, I'm not sure if it tastes of home, but it does taste nostalgic. You know, they're not nostalgic, yes they are. The cookies in New Zealand are going low quality. I think they increased how much sugar is used in them. That's a shame, that's a shame. This one was actually... Let me grab another. Like, I think this is like just the right amount of like cookie crunch versus softness in the cookie. Oh, thank you for the bitties. Thank you, thank you. It has like the perfect kind of texture. Like a good amount of like crumble versus no crumble. And it's really good. Is the mold talking? No! You're moldy, not me. I am clean and fresh and cool, and my fingers smell like chocolate cookies. Currently. It's not mint, it's not mint. I'm minty though. I'm always fresh. Minty clean. I want to dip my cookie in a cup of baked beans. No! That's not how you live your life. You can put your cookies in baked beans. The buns get any cookies? There's only one left, so you guys will have to share. And like break it apart and divide it among yourselves. I mean, like almonds, so I would probably like it. I think it's a good flavor. Like the almond, I think... It's nice, not overpowering, just right. have to choke off the fingers to get the choco mint taste. Too late! I already licked them off. Sure. Well, if whoever wants the last cookie, you guys are gonna have to fight for it. You guys are gonna have to engage in armed combat. Hey, Darksec, welcome in, welcome in. How much for the 4 cookies? I didn't check. Probably like 200 yen or something. It's not Minjo, there's strong air freshener we sprayed in the toilet. 3000 yen! Are you insane? No, like 200 or so. Hey guys, I think you're putting like a 0 too many. Even 2 arms. Do you guys want to fight for the cookie? I can put your names on the wheel. Let me see if it had the price on the bag. No, but it wasn't that expensive. Okay, hold on. So, let me grab a spinning wheel. Cinderella style. And for cookies, pretty reasonable. Yeah, they're small cookies, you know, in a small little bag, so. Yeah, 300 yen is Dubai chocolate. Actually, ironically, they had the Dubai chocolate in the konbini. And I was surprised. Because, like, this is the first time I've seen it in Japan. And they had, like, very, very small, like, bit in the freezing segment. And, like, even for, like, a tiny piece, it was, like, 800 yen. It was very expensive. Warp the cookie, civil butler. I'd like the cookie. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do it like this. Everybody who wants to fight for the cookie, I'm gonna put your name on the wheel. For who gets the last cookie. Okay, you guys may have to give your name again. I know, Frogon, Sneal, Biggest, Woos, Niels. Give the cookies to John fan to exchange for more deviant art. Naivos, are you in Leonard? Did you want to fight? How are you fighting? Me, cardboard. Okay. Yafu, Okinor, Callum. Quest, I would use it to deny other people. Okay. Is this everybody who wants to fight currently? 1 second. Just I think biggest. Biggest I already got you. Okay. I think I have everybody. I would like to have the burger as well. There's no fighting for the burger. The burger is mine, I'm afraid. Blaze as well. Okay. Oh, there we go. And then I think that's all the buns who want to fight. Here we go for the last cookie. Who's gonna get it? Let's go! Quest, congrats, you get the last cookie. You only joined to deny the other hungry buns. That's so mean. You didn't even want the cookie. Well fought. Change your clothes to make the spin more official. Yep, that's right. Oops. Present the cookie to you. Wait, you give the cookie to me. I mean, I won't say no. Guess I eat every cookie then. It's not about the cookie, it's about the message. That's right. Hi, Capybara. Hi. Now we will starve. This is so sad. Can I get an 07 for all the buns who will be starving today due to a lack of cookie? This is so sad. Thank you. You will not be forgotten. I will be remembering you. Dang, I finished all my cookies. I wasn't gonna eat them all in one go. Demand cookies for all buns. Can we have the crumbs? If you go looking for them, maybe you'll find a crumb or two. But I ate this one in like one bite, so you might have to search very well. Maybe in the packaging somewhere. Hey, you slipped stopped by a high. I'm so sad, can never triple me because she has emotional compensation. No, that will kill you fast. I'm afraid the poison will really set in when you're hungry. Need to contact United Nations to help on starvation. It's been a week, my coaches are already yelling at me to shut up about the horse in the hallway. Lively capita. It sounds like you really gotta address the horse in the hallway with your co-workers. It's about time you had to talk about the horse. Sit when you left to find some crumbs. They're mostly in the bin, I'm pretty sure. They will probably end up at the mortuary in Torment, so we can snack on some of the spare bones while we're there. That's fair, that's fair. So it goes to cookies and also potato chips. I'm terrible about just finishing a bag of chips in one go. Like how do, on a bag of chips will say like, 6 or 7 portions. It's like, according to who? And how are you portioning them? Never get triple kissy, you die. Need spreading the good word of horse in the hallway. Hell yeah. I do not eat it from one go, right? It's like, it goes still. If you I mean, technically you can like re-seal the bag, but... means I haven't finished my beef chips yet, that's true. My beef chips are surviving another day. Bun-sized portions, yeah. Actually, you guys. How long are you allowed to spend on eating one portion? However long you feel like savoring it. I suppose. But one portion's quite small, no? Like 5 chips, who only eats 5 chips and goes, oof, I'm full now. Right, exactly. Fun-sized portions. I've seen you guys eat donuts in the minigame, I don't believe it. Really waits when there aren't a whole number of portions, right? To be fair, chips are not a portion. We all know chips aren't coming in portions. Chips are just a bag of chips. I'm pretty sure, you know. Let me actually take a sip of my drink 1 second. All that in the bag of chips. But oh, what do you mean 3.5 portions? Oh, you mean like that? That is indeed very silly when they do that. Every time I open a bag of chips at localized time, it normally opens up and suddenly the bag is empty. See, I see. I get it. I get it. That happens all the time. Seeing you organize this. Eh? I'm confused. But I probably did. On the other hand, if you eat smaller portions at a time and do something else, you can enjoy the flavor more times. That's true. You can savor the flavor. But sometimes the flavor is so good, you just gotta continue the flavor, right? Kids get these snack packs of chips, and the first time my son had one, he pretty much swore and asked who took the rest. I mean, to be fair, you also have like the distribution snack packs that they have in the Netherlands. But they don't have them in Japan, but I always quite like them because it stops you from eating the whole bag, right? Just like take the little bags one at a time. And you can get like the variation, like the multi-pack of the different flavors. Because I will also admit, I really like hamkas. And I also really like nibbits, but they don't sell those in Japan. Joke on toast time, is this where the chips go? Oh, is how you've seen Bun consuming the donuts in the minigame? Yes. Naughty buns. Anyone else crush up chips as a kid so the bag lasted longer? No, but you know, I did have like my own chip rituals. Like, hold on, do you guys... I don't think you guys have hamkas, but you guys probably have nibbits of some kind. Let me start off by showing you guys a hamkas real quick. And I have showed hamkas before for those who remember it, but some of you guys may not remember the hamkas, in all fairness. 1 second. Save the biggest chips for last. Nice. Single can of monsters, 2 servings. No way! Really? Those little packs are just torture. By the time you manage to open them, you've crushed half the chips. Honkas! No, hamkas! Hamkas, baby! You have regular hamkas. And you have little hamkas. You know? It's not dried ham, it's hamkas. It's basically ham cheese flavor. And yes, I eat them into a cross. When I was a kid, I would nibble away at the sides to leave a cross, like, and slowly nibble them down. And that's how I would do it. Like, slowly, like, hop, 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 like, corner to corner to corner. So there was only a cross left, and it's harder than it looks. Because it's very easy to break it. So making a perfect cross is quite tricky. Like a little hamster, yeah. And then my friends would be like, why are you doing that? I'm like, it's a challenge. You know. Can you get this outside of the Netherlands? I suspect maybe in Belgium or Germany, but I've not seen them basically anywhere outside of the Netherlands. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody said like, oh, we have this in Belgium or whatever, but other than that, I have not played Walkman and Forte yet, no? Why won't you have this? These are so good, they're so yummy. They're so good. Might be similar to some stuff that's different shaped. Possible, possible. Like mini pretzel chips with flavored Joel. They're like... Who up waffling their humkas? Yes. Exactly. When Crossout Snash, your vampire card is revoked. It's how you keep the power over the cross. Freaking weekend locked snacks. They're so good. Bring back the Costco challenge. Didn't see them in Munich. Do you also eat Kit Kats layer by layer? No, though I did like sometimes scrape one part of the layer off. I had my own system with like the Milka, not the Milka, the Kinder chocolates. Like the first one, you scrape the front, top, and bottom off, and then you like slowly take a nibble of the white thing, and then you like scrape it, and then you like dissolve it on your tongue, and then for the next one, there's like you do like a different one for every block of the Kinder. And then people look at you like you're crazy, so you only do it when no one's watching. Yeah, that's serial killer behavior. This is the kind of judgment that stops me from teaching you the best Kinder enjoyment techniques, and you will never optimally enjoy a Kinder to the fullest. I will take it to my grave. See? As you guys are not ready for the truth. I've eaten my brain off similarly. Good! White chocolate Kinder bars are the best. I'm not open to changing my mind. What about meat-based snacks? Jerk and porky and stuff. I sometimes get like the sausages like that they sell at the Combini. It's an okay technique. You guys didn't even hear what you do with the other blocks, and that's because you're not ready. It's not a serial killer thing. It's just look. There's multiple ways to enjoy a Kinder chocolate, and you only have so many blocks per Kinder, so you want to optimize the way you eat it by enjoying it in every single way across the Kinder chocolate. You know, I'd eat the outlay of a chicken nugget before actually eating, but not this. You're eating the skin of a chicken nugget, and you're judging me. For optimizing my Kinder enjoyment. I'm not eating chicken that look like stalagmites. That was a croissant. I want to eat my Kit Kat layer by layer, but not each Kit Kat. Do you ever eat a Kit Kat sideway? I'm not a psychopath. Are you listening? Messed up. You're skinning your chicken nuggets, but you will not enjoy your Kinder chocolates. But yes, I do eat the Kinder mini slimy sometimes. Quite often get biltong. I'm not sure if I know biltong. I deny you your tasty secrets. You guys are not ready for the tasty secrets. It's like how there's no one way to eat the Reese's cup. That's right. There are people who tear apart pastries to eat only the innards and think that should be a crime. I mean, like you guys know the best way. Is this a photo of your palace? What's this? No, but those look very satisfying. But you know, speaking of pasties, you guys know the best way to eat a liga or like a bakewell tart, right? Actually, I don't know for sure if you guys do. Eating a Reese's cup from the top is wrong, and so is leaving the wrapper. Okay, I ate the Reese's cup with the wrapper on, like. Only because I didn't know there was a wrapper. That was not intentional. I didn't didn't do it for the extra flavor. That was just because I didn't know the wrapper existed. Hey, Awaken. See, I'm not alone. Look, they don't sell Reese's Cups in the Netherlands. You were wrong. I know I was. I took them off after I realized. Wasn't the texture off? I just thought that was just what American chocolate tasted like. And like the power of chocolate and peanut butter still overpowered like the taste of wrapper. Which like, I was like, it was still tasty. You know, I had several with the wrapper on. At that point. What would be the best step-by-step way to hug the Silvan? With your best hugging posture. Bring my Reese's wrap because I love her. I know it's her favorite part. I don't want to wrap her. Chris technique is eating the top of the meat pie, eating the filling, and then eating the pastry last. You are doing it in the wrong order, but that's okay. I forgive you. Don't go to the same school as you. I feel the second-hand embarrassment. I was a working adult when this happened. What the wrapper had asbestos to refuse them? Yes! You eat the top last. If it's like a nice... Well, for some things, like tompoes. And liga, and like bakewell touch, yeah. I'm not a victim of all it's... Guys. When you have like the little Reese's pieces, right? Like you have the little ones. The wrapper is like the same color as the chocolate. And it's like very, very attached to it. And like, you know, some other people in my department had, some of the other foreign workers had brought them back from America. And they'd left them around for all of us to enjoy. And some other people already had them, but I didn't see any wrappers anywhere. So, lacking an example, I just ate it. With the wrapper. And I didn't realize. Also because like, and also I will note that edible wrappers do exist. It's not the case here, but they do exist. It wasn't foil, it was like paper. But it was like a dark paper that blended in with the chocolate. You know? So then I just ate the wrapper, and I'm not proud of it. But it was an accident. Because I only realized that I had already eaten several with the wrapper on over the course of a couple of days. When I saw another co-worker remove theirs, and I was like, there's a wrapper on these. And that's how I realized I ate several wrappers of the Reese's Pieces. I'm not proud of it, but I did it so that you don't have to. I am spreading awareness of Reese's wrappers. It happens to the best of us. It's just some extra fiber. Hey, Game Boy. How many? Several? Like 4 or so. You know? They're like bananas. They're better without the peel. I just thought American chocolate just tasted like that. In my defense, I thought that was just American chocolate. Match the force of the hunger that was controlling her. I mean, my digestion wasn't even upset. No, it was just. It still tasted mostly like chocolate and peanut butter. So it started to taste worse after you moved to wrapper. It did taste better without the extra wrapper crunch. I consumed several flavors of Starburst with the wrapper paper still on. See, I'm not alone. Be a good bun. Littering is no fun. American chocolate does taste bad, but not like paper. It was actually pretty decent, but... saving all my candy wrappers to feed to Joel. I don't want your candy wrappers. The best part about it is I forgot you were the one that did it when I said it. I thought you said it specifically because you remembered my story. Wrap of the week then. I don't make a habit of eating wrappers. I have, however, done the thing where you lick the flavor of the Pringle before eating it. Which you don't do in public either, but you know, when no one's watching. Again, a kid used to get the chocolate sticks wrapped in rice paper. I used to pretend they were cigarettes. See, there are edible wrappers. Exactly. I tried those. They were super sweet, a bit too much. Actually, now I think about it, it's not the first time I've eaten a wrapper by accident. But the other time, in my defense, it was understandable. Hi, Ikuam. Hi. Like, my mom used to buy those, like, cupcake baking sets. And we'd already made a few that had, like, the edible wrappers. So as a kid, I kind of just assumed that when she bought another one, the wrappers were edible again, because the ones before it had edible wrappers. But it turns out these ones weren't edible. So I ate the cupcake with the wrappers on as well back then. But that was because my mom had set a precedent of edible cupcake wrappers back then. You know, I have not eaten a wrapper from shampoo. No. Enjoy your lunch, Niels. Have fun with your candy wrappers. It needs to consume plastic about fish. I mean, I think so, as much as the rest of the world. I flick the flavors over Pringles before eating it, but I have crushed them. Over a salad, that's fair. I was like, just crush them in your hands for fun. It's so messy. Used to nibble on paper. So in my defense, they sell edible paper in the Netherlands. Which really is a very confusing messaging to a young child. Especially if you let your child eat the edible paper, like the edible candy paper they sell at the store. Because that's just like a one-way track to your child eating the non-edible paper at school. And also things like leaves and grass and stuff outside. So I'm chocolate bean back out to waste because I know it's Joe's least favorite. No, I love that part! Cheeks have been eating so much stuff that we throw in the wrapper. Of course, Joe would eat the candy wrappers. I can't help it, you guys. I started on the wrong foot. The asbestos might be the least of my problems. Yeah, they used to have edible candy paper. Exactly. I think most kids end up eating random plant matter aside regardless. That's still. Don't eat wrapper once. You will eat leaves and sticks. It's a slippery slope, if you ask me. Isn't like with food though. Right on the wrapper is the most vitamins, so you have to eat it. That's right. That's why you always lick the wrappers. And there's leap from edible paper to leaves. Nah. When you think about like what paper is made of, you know, plant materials. It's not that, and as a kid, if you know this, you know, you can start eating the leaves and the grass. You ate grass growing up. I am not the only slug eating grass growing. I am all young slugs eat grass at some point. I'm pretty sure that's fairly normal. You know, just as a little snack to like nibble on. No, I think so. That's universal. The lengths you go not to touch it. It's okay, all VTubers eat stuff off the ground. Grass is really bitter. You just didn't have the right grass. Grass is flavorless, you just nibble it to flex. Because then all the other friends at the school ground, they'll be like, are you eating grass? And you're like, yeah, that's right. I'm tough. Like, wow, I can't eat grass. I'm like, yeah, but I can. This explains a lot about me, probably. Maybe I was a sheep. Don't know if that's a flex. That's the problem, isn't it? I don't think that was a flex. But in hindsight, I don't think that was the flex I thought it was. But back then, I thought it was pretty cool. Spent many years in the plants making paper from wood. The chemicals involved in the trees is not a pretty list. That's still sheep tuber allegations. Look. At the time, I was like, yeah, I can eat grass and leaves. That's right. That's in my mind. I was like, this is a flex because like it means I'm close to nature. It means I can use more magic. I can derive the energy from the grass. I can have a nibble, like a cow. You know, it felt like a power flex because other people they said they couldn't eat grass. So, and then they'll be like, does it hurt your stomach? And I'll be like, no. And I'm like, yeah, that's right. I can eat grass better than you. You know? Hey, Nay. Hey. So then, just need to get the seeds from sandbirds are edible. Oh, are they? There are a lot of edible things out there that aren't grass. You should probably eat those instead. Use to chew wild sorrels because they're juicy and sour. Nice. Unlike them, I can survive in the wild and eat grass. Don't think they couldn't. Think they just didn't want to. No, I'd then go and offer them some grass and be like, "Go, try it. I'll show you the way." Hey, Spoopy. Hey. And then, like, you know, I'd sit in the back of the playground and carve knives out of sticks while nibbling on a piece of grass because it looked cool in the movie. So that eating stuff could make you more knowledgeable about it. So would you say you became an artist because of all the edible and less edible paper? Yeah, probably. Can become a green mage because I didn't eat enough grass. It's true. I have cool magic powers and you guys don't because you didn't eat enough grass. You missed out. Hey Blue, welcome in. Everyone knew a kid at preschool would be doing that kind of thing. That's, you know, that's just what you do when you're a young slug, right? You're like a... Welcomeよね。わかるよ。welcomeないな。おわ、かっこいい。To be fair, it's the Year of the Chores, so Joe eating grass is low, I guess. Yeah, welcome to Year of the Chores. Enjoy your stay. Chewed a long piece of grass look like cowboys. See? So did I. You get it. You get it. You got Pokemon Leaf Green? Yes, but that's because Bulbasaur was my boy. And I was mad he didn't get the original Pokemon Green. It's like, who are these other two losers? Where's Bulbasaur? Finally Leaf Green, like, rectify things. Actual Tarzan VTuber. Pretty much eating grass and making stick weapons. You can speak Japanese. I can speak Japanese, yes. Can I speak Japanese? I don't have a cardle. I ate a pencil and a dare once when I was a kid, but I didn't get any cool lead powers. Dang. Plus, I was gonna say, gotta keep trying, but I think my lawyers are calling me to advise, not recommend you guys eat lead. Was throwing grass around me and seeing what got put in the grass. There's no way those going in my mouth fair. But fire I was mostly just trying yoink things over to Diamond. Fair. Can I eat Japanese food? Yeah. Don't want you to eat lead. Yeah, I think legally I'm advised not to tell you guys to start eating lead, so... I heard lead is sweet. Yeah, it's a sweet dead, I'm pretty sure, but I don't recommend doing it. I think, generally speaking, it's ill-advised. You can probably eat pencil lead. I mean, I've nibbled a little bit before. You know, when you're just nibbling your pencil, but your lawyers have had to work hard lately. During the conversation for New Year's, no. I don't know what you're saying, Nene. Are you okay? Are you drunk? And just to get you mad as a hatter, don't worry about it. She'll be case just graphites real. Actually, we're supposed to get to the game. I was still gonna show you guys Nibbits a little. Then, Nene, I recommend you like take a moment to sober up. Nibbits. Do you guys have Nibbits where you're from? Do you guys get Nibbits? Because I know you guys don't get Hamkas, but you guys might have Nibbits. Maybe? Most things short-term exposure won't do anything. Lead poisoning takes several years. Let's do. Mom's put acetate in the wine to sweeten it. I mean, it is sweet, but also not very good for you. Here you go, nibbits. Do you guys get nibbits? That's Lars said about the Nikkei situation from yesterday. It told me to be careful. As a stream, but by a different name. I see. They look like this. Nibbits. You guys don't have nibbits. Oh man, you're missing out. Nibbits are so good. Can I have your Gordas? She can have my Gordas, yeah? They're not Cheetos though. The sweet stole the idea. I see. Only Nibbit I care about is Flapper. That says graphite, so it's fine to go ahead and eat it. But don't do it. At least it's not lead. That's still. So basically, the way of the Nibbit is to create the ultimate Nibbit. Because if you lick one end, and then lick another, and then squeeze them together, like jam them together, you now have a Nibbitoid, and you can increase the size of the Nibbit. And so, the thing is, to keep trying to stick more Nibbits to each other, to make the biggest Nibbit you can before it, like, falls apart. You build things out of them. I do. Other people, not always. I would. And then people would be like, Joe, stop playing with your Nibbits. But I think it's still socially acceptable to put 2 Nibbits together. 3 Nibbits is still within the realm of socially acceptable. More than 3 Nibbits, people start judging you. If you start making the Nibbit dog, people will shake their head at you. What even if it's flavor? I don't know, Nibbit flavor, I guess. You used to have a level of Stonty and 90 to get exposure levels. Oh dear, that's a lot. Uh-oh. With Force Society begins to break down, yeah. It's you know, it makes sense. Why do you have so precise data on the amount of socially acceptable Nibbits? When you're young, you have to slowly trial and error figure out where society won't judge you for attaching your Nibbits anymore. You know? So bugles were made to make play food item, right? When people put the bugles on their fingers. Oh, do you guys have like the rings? Do you guys have like the rings? They kind of taste like Nibbits, but they're like rings. Hi Annabelle, hi. It sounds like a connectable marker of snack crackers. Like you guys, oh yeah, they are like Nibbits. But they're like the Nibbit rings though. They're not Funyuns, they're not burger wings. No, they're chips, You know. They're Nibbits, but instead you like put them around your fingers. And this is socially acceptable because they made them look like that. So kids will stack all of them around their fingers, as many as they can. That is acceptable. Hula hoops, there might be hula hoops, yeah. Seems like one's called Chizos. I see. I know all I have to know. They're not onion rings, they're Nibbit rings. You had to spit like a different name. Okay, like Chizos. I see. I mean, you might have had like similar ones at the very least. Seems like Chizos are common enough. Like a wing pop. If you could eat a wing pop, but the wing pop would usually have like a plastic bag. These are just chips that you can put around your fingers. So I propose to deceive him with a Nibbit ring. Then I'd eat your ring. Hey, that might not work out well, will it? I think it's about time we get to the game. It's gonna be a little bit scuffed for a second. Because that's the life we live in. 1 second. His company is obliged okay to come with these to stop her from eating the grass. I wish they don't sell them in Japan. Think anyone's ever proposed with a wing pop? Almost certainly, I think. Hey, that's good morning. Extra yap. There's slightly extra yap just to make sure you guys don't go hungry over the weekend. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's go. Hey Emily, hey. Good morning. Let me take a sip of my drink. Wing Whisper's Pokemon Wing. They do have one with Ditto on it. They actually have some really classy ones though that are actually supposed to be for like wedding wings. They have like Pikachu and stuff on it. Do you ever eat Monster Munch for the feet shape? Is Monster Munch the one where you dip the big lollipop in the shape of a foot into like the sour candy? Or is that a different one? Now to increase my chance by proposing to Joe with a cursed wing. Are those candy prices popular in the Netherlands? They sure were. And hi, native. Welcome in. You have one of the Pokeball wing boxes for it? I think it does come in it, yeah. I don't think the Ditto wing is a wedding wing though. British crisp in the shape of a ball? No, I haven't, no. Not socially acceptable to lick and suck the fingers of after a bag of chips in public. It's okay, Wint, it's not. But I also lick my fingers after eating a bag of chips in public, so that's okay. It's just the best way to get rid of the chip dust. Hey, Ellen-Face, hey. You sound better, thank you. It feels more like an engagement ring. I don't think it's for engagement either. Okay, my thing says talk to O. We have to go talk to O. Hey, Virtuoso, hey, let the Bandicton clean. That is also not socially acceptable. Oh! You see a young man, standing stock still. He isn't moving a muscle. On close examination, it appears he isn't even breathing, just standing. His eye sockets are empty holes in his face. Contained within their bounds is a flat grey light that seems to dance with possibility. Looking into the sockets, the eerie, empty feeling of the limitless void shivers through you, as if you had gazed into a sliver of eternity. The head slowly swivels towards you. You notice that no muscles appear to move on her skin as he turns. He speaks in a pure, bell-like tone. Well met, Wanderer. You have forgotten again, haven't you? He knows me! Very spooky indeed. Hey, Zach, welcome in. Is it time to kill the lamp person again? I don't think we want to kill him if he's recruitable. Still in the bar. Your voice a bit low. Okay. 1 second. I would use the audio bit. Is this better? Is this better? Updated my Jorunna. He knows me. Better? Okay. Let's see. Do you know me, stranger? Can I go to Faprentistas? No, that's unsanitary. Hey, Lee, hey. As he opens his mouth, you get the feeling of eternity again. Inside his mouth, you see no tongue, no teeth. It's almost as if this man were a shell surrounding an illimitable expanse. Oh my god, this guy is made out of void! Void in his eyes, void in his mouth. That's pretty cool, to be fair. I wonder if you'll have a picture in the encyclopedia. I've spoken with you before, and always you forget. Your endless quest to discover yourself ends always in your amnesia. You dwell close to the truth and recoil. Let us hope that you have the strength to endure your existence. Actually, you guys, let me... I have a small Planescape story in a second after we finish this conversation. Remind me of it. What do you know of me? How do you know this? I know that you, like a fly, rise up from the wreckage of your old shell, buzz about for a time and go up and die at the window of truth. You bumble about the pain, seeking the light without any plan to your actions, and fall exhausted when you fail. You light on others to feed from them for a time, and moved on with no regard to them. I've watched you come here and listen to your words, watched you move away no wiser. Will you learn from your mistakes, Seeker? Oh, will I learn from my mistakes? That's a good question. Hey, Viddy, hey. Voice question mark. I mean, I'm confused what voice question mark means, but if you mean the game, there's like random chattering in the background of the bar, yeah. But I don't think you can really make out what they're saying. They're just like out there chatting. I guess it might be those demons sitting at the table. Or like those guys in the back. Like the guards that are like out there blabbering on. Oh, I said void. Yeah, he's full of void. That's what you meant. Okay, okay. You could throw your trash in there. That's true. We could put our rubbish away in this guy. Like the guys in the Efteling. Does sound like someone taking orders at the bar sometimes, yeah? It's like the what is it called? Foley, right? No. There was like also a specific name for like all the little mumbles in the background. It was listed in like some of the Van Buren design documents, if I recall. But I forgot what it was called. There was like a specific word for it. Either way, it doesn't really matter. It seems that we have not been very nice in the past. Will we learn? Who are you? I am O. For some reason, when he speaks his name, it sounds like he's speaking of much more than a single letter. As if the speaking of his name contained untold possibilities and nuances. No human tongue could ever create such a sound. He's O. O. I think it's like O. Oh. Ow. Ow. What sort of name is that? Voila! Voila is the name of like the sound effects in the background. That's right, that's right. That was it, that was it. Hey, Silver. Woo! It is my name. It is the name of a portion of eternity. I am a letter in the divine alphabet. Understanding me leads to understanding existence. I am written the true names of half of everything. My being encompasses truth. I am mathematic, organic, and metaphysics. So is he like a god or something? He's a letter in the divine alphabet. Does it mean there's 26 of them and they're all a letter? And he's like everything that starts with an O. Yeah. Maybe it's a concept. Maybe he came like... What was the higher plane from which all the concepts like... were like, you know, spawned? Maybe he's from there. He's Yo when you stub your toe right before the Sailor Wars come die. He's the... Oh! Can't say Joel without no. That's true. He's part of my name. So what does that mean? The divine alphabet is written in the name of everything that exists. From the seed at the hearts of the elemental planes to the core of the great beyond. My brothers, sisters, a single word translates into the two in your minds. And I reach across all that is, was, or ever shall be. We are taught in reality and concept and the unimaginable. So does she have like 25 sisters and brothers? That are all a letter? Okay, fighting for 1 billion XP. Astros the might, Ethereos the elements. Oh, enjoy your snow biggest. Like the alphabet can, they all use noises starting with their name when they take damage, yeah? Maybe he has cousins who are numbers. Then tell me about the great beyond. Imagine if he was a kanji. Would be a lot more limited in his scope then. You would not understand, no mortal possibly could. And it is beyond the powers of comprehension of all but the most powerful of powers. And once they understand, they move beyond the veil of mortal comprehension. I can explain it no more than that. Perhaps sometime you will understand. So what are you doing here? Why, I am watching the ebb and flow of mortality. What do you see? You mortals are like wasps. You build your life's nest from the slimmest of branches, and when the wind shakes your home life free, you seek to sting the wind to death. Instead of realizing your foolish mistakes, attempting to repair the damage you have caused yourselves, and learning from your experience, you bring harm to any who have the misfortune to blunder near you in time of pain or distress. My advice to you and all mortals, stop acting like an insect and start acting sentient. Oh damn, sick burn. It's hard to not act like an insect when I'm a slug though, which is like kind of insect adjacent, but I'll do my best. I'll think about that. In the meantime, answer some more questions for me. Okay. What are you saying about the divine alphabet? Okay. Then that means you know all the secrets of existence, doesn't it? I know parts of many of them. Without a connection to my brothers and sisters, I am but a letter. Alone I am a symbol. Combined we are language and power. Okay, so his brothers and sisters really are every letter, and together they are everything. Really personal to me for some reason. I as an insect. So you don't know the secrets of existence? I did not say that. A letter is still a powerful force, even on its own. Allow me to show you. He opens his mouth wider and wider still. The mask of his face, tears around his eyes, mouth and noise, revealing that a hint of eternity you glimpsed earlier. You are lost in it, adrift in it, a part of it. Return to your mundane sense and realize that all has vanished. That somehow your horizons have expanded. Enlightenment has brushed you, however briefly, across the brow. Yeah, okay, so like he basically unhinges his jaw, becomes the void, and we become enlightened. This guy is cool. I hope he has a picture. I'm a mollusk. I'm a gastropod. When your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. Is the game smaller than usual? Can make it bigger. Here we go. It's because I crashed my OBS the other day. Or rather lost the ancient files in the OBS recently. That's the main problem. Stick a finger in the void's mouth. So all my settings are a little bit lost. I think he's such a high being, he knows he's an NPC in a 90s adventure game. Maybe. This one has been awakened to the truth. What did you say about staring at the void? It stares back at you. Now it's indescribable. Wait, he's gone!
Alright.
No, wait! He's... Oh no! +1 wisdom, but I didn't finish talking to him yet. 1 second. Does he come back? Oh, the centaurs are still mad. So you have the graphics using old scenes. I do. I have to find him is the problem. He's gone. I've undone him. I have to reload. I haven't finished talking to this guy yet. He was too mysterious. Oh man. Okay. It's like supposed to read the NPC dialogue. It might be hard to. It's small dialogue, I'm afraid. I think that's the. I mean, I can make it much bigger without like obscuring other things, unfortunately. Without like blocking the chat. Here we go. Okay. Let's re-talk to them. I think dialogue sites can be scaled up and assess things. Yeah, but I can read it. It's bad on phones, I know, but well, if you make a viewport in second viewport assumed into the text, but then I'd have to like cover up something else. Okay, about seeing the horse in your hallway. Oi! Why not, eh? Why not? Okay. What are you? Okay, we have to go. Back through here. Okay. We want to ask him his other questions first. I'm looking for a journal. It's urgent. Do you know where I might find it? I know where you can find it, but it's not my place to reveal such information. Rest assured you will find it, as well as the man you seek. Yeah, this guy knows things. Do you know where Ferret is? I know where he is, and I can give you only one word. Nearby. You will find him in the hive under a veil of secrecy. That's what all answers you seem to be under as well. Can you give me an answer to another question? What do you know of that? I know that your journey takes you far beyond your journal quest to the very edges of existence. You will struggle for your life and your very spirit. And I do not tell you any more regarding this. Very well. Have you seen or heard of ferrets? Okay, that's the one we already heard. Tell me of the patrons. The patrons of this place are varied yet all mortal. Like all mortals, their concerns are limited with the potential of blossoming into actual truth. I can tell you this though. You may find a companion dear to your heart here. At least as dear as your heart will allow. The guy that's on fire? I mean, I got the old guy as well, so I guess you can find like 2 people here. I think I should be in Seoul, but I'll let it slip. There you go, my ghost wife. My ghost wife is in the other place. Abishai on Mortal though. What are you talking about? Well, if it's not the Abishai, then it must be the guy that's... yeah, the other guy. Tell me about yourself. Emo. Okay, this we have seen. Okay, now we can make him disappear. There we go. Wisdom increased. My ghost wife is not a castle. Actually, okay. So now we've talked to this guy. Done. I think we've talked to everyone in here, if I recall. Yes. I had a quick story to tell you guys. Referring to Dakon, and the dialogue didn't account for him talking with him before recruiting Dakon. Makes sense, makes sense. Hey, Alito, hey, hey. Oh, actually, I want to check if he's in the book. Journal. Oh. Oh, isn't listed. Shame. I was hoping he might be. Oh well. Okay. So, before stream started, right? Alright. My mom asked me what I was planning to play today. The tank centaur is still after me. Why did I start this war? Why must we hate each other? I mean, is he still chasing me? Am I fine? Might be fine now. Okay. Gotta go? No worries. Have a good day. Karma for being evil. There's always a horse in the hive. Okay, so. Anyway. Before starting stream, my mom once again asked me what I would be playing today, right? So I told her I would be playing... at first she was actually like, are you playing East today? And I was like, oh no, today is not East. And then she was like, what are you playing? I was like, Planescape. And she was like, well, what kind of game is that? And I was like, oh, it's another role-playing game. And she was like, oh, are you saving the princess then? I think her understanding of role-playing game is still only saving the princess. And I was like, no, it's not about saving the princess. You wake up as a guy with amnesia and you're trying to figure out who you are. To which she responded, oh, so he can't remember who he is. I was like, yeah, you're like on a quest to figure it out. And she said, well, you can just Google that, right? And I was like, I guess, but that would spoil the game. Well, I don't think you get the point of playing the game. Hey, bye, Tokumin. And I was like, well, I mean, I can't deny that you can, but... Galaxy brain. I mean, why play a game when you can just Google it, I guess? Wait, did someone else kill the centaur? Is that why there's stuff there? It might be. It's about the themes and the enemies you make along the way, yeah? I think it's more nuanced like that. She's just mimicking. Surprisingly enough, my mom does read, but... can just blow up the dragon and take the princess home with you, yeah? I guess, like, why doesn't the Nameless just simply Google his wiki page? Is he stupid? Why doesn't the Nameless just Google it? She solved amnesia plot trope. Why aren't they just Googling themselves? I am Lekko, say hey. Oh, see the burning man. We've already seen that guy. Gotta see it to believe it. Did they like shout it last time? They shouted the fiery guy. I tried to. He was very on fire. Team starring Driveness the wildest story. Well, it's not that wild, but it was quite amusing to me. Planescape Torment speedrun, basically. And I was like, well, I think my mom is just like, if you're not saving the princess, I don't think she gets it for the... I think her like idea of like game is still very in the Mario and Peach like Mario and Zelda era. In terms of like what video game plots are like. So mom's luck they don't use Google Media like her, so they have a low Google footprint. Okay, let's take a look around. No specifically named guys. Yeah, it's interactive fiction, yeah. Exactly. Jorunna's mom beats games on YouTube. She just beat Planescape, I guess, by like just googling it. Well, what do you think of this game? Yeah. I mean, she knows it's a game I used to play when I was younger. I don't know if she set like a specific thought on it. Could be a princess to be saved from what we know. True. And just turned to the last page of the mystery novel and skipped in between. Explain the plot would take a while, yeah. I mean, I thought by just saying there was like an amnesia plot, I was doing a good job. But play a game when you are the princess. I don't think she'd have like a particularly amusing reaction. She'd just be like, cool. Game with the rabbit girl Joel likes. Outwitted by Mama Slug again, yep. You see a dustman in long black robes and a pale face. Unlike the dustman you saw in the mortuary, however, this man looks confused and is glancing about as if looking for something. When he spots you, he raises his hand to attract your attention. Greetings. The man seems relieved that you are speaking to him. He bows slightly. Thank you for hearing me, traveler. I'm known as Ashmantle, one of the Dustman sect. I was wondering if you could direct me. I'll know the area very well. Looking for a certain establishment, a bar, that those of my sect frequent. Do you know of such a place? Yeah, it's by the mortuary front area, right? Don't you mean faction? Actually, hold on. Sects? Would Dustmen call themselves a sect? This is a spy! This is a spy and a liar! Ever play Slay the Princess? I think Slay the Princess would be too grotesque for my mom's liking. Googling the murder mystery so I can solve it from the start and show how smart I am. The Dustman lost. Well, yes, faction. I mean faction, sect, faction. They are much the same, really. Do you happen to know of the bar that my faction frequents? I'd be willing to help you if you'll answer some questions for me. He nods. Your request is reasonable. Tell me where I might find the Gathering Dust Bar and I will be happy to answer any of your questions. Is this guy like going to blow up the Dustman Bar? Why didn't Al just Google who Kira was? We are not a cult, said the member of the Dustman cult. I think this guy is like trying to infiltrate. But like what's... Like, should I just send him over there and see what happens? It could be another spy. I'm pretty sure it is another spy. He might be a bad apple. A bad Ashmantle. I'm like, It's not Roman, no, it's not right. Factions are sects and have base in Sigil. Until he dies, if he kills him, he's helping their cult. That is true, but they're running the mortuary where I keep reviving. Well, I guess if he only blows up the bar, that would be a shame. Don't get me wrong, but it could be worse, I guess. He might just be doing it to pickpocket us. There's that too. That's true. And it's hard to harm the Ashmen. They are all striving for that. So, because they are death cult, basically. The bar you want is by the mortuary. Orient yourself by the mortuary front gate and walk directly southwest. You can't miss it. There are other sects like Verdant Guild and Wagers. The Dustman smiles. Thank you very much, traveler. I appreciate your kindness. The people of the hive are rarely helpful in such matters. Tell me about it. Can I ask you some questions? Is this guy gonna pick my pockets? I'm looking for a man named Ferret. Do you know of him? Sorry, but the name is not known to me. I'm looking for my journal. Do you know where I might find him? I do not know where you might find such a thing. I mourn its loss. Really? I thought Dustman didn't value possessions. The man struck slightly. I'm not without sympathy for your loss. There are many things of value in one's life. You have unusual views for a Dustman. Man blinks. Well, I am not a common Dustman. I'm gathering that. Who are you? The man nods a little uncomfortably. Why? I am Ashmantle, one of the Ninth Circle. Ninth Circle? There is no such thing. He suddenly tenses up. I don't have time to debate the practice and rankings of the Dustman sect with you, so if you excuse me. I grab his hands. Your hand snaps out, but Ashman dwells back suddenly, grabbing his wrist. No! He's frightened and he runs up. No! Dang it. Get back here. Surrender! Oh, he's gonna get out of here. I mean, killing him will hardly help. Wasn't even carrying anything. Scanned out of dialogue. Some night circ. I'm refreshing. I guess I can keep trying to talk to him. My dex isn't very high, which is probably why I failed in that aspect. Hi, Axek. Hi. We're missing so much. This is the second time I failed my dex roll.
I'm gone.
Second time I missed my dialogue for being too slow. Oh well. It's a hard knock life. It's a hard knock life. For us. It's not a roll, by the way, it's just a flat stat check. Ah. Oh. So we'll be failing every single time, huh? I see. I see. Uh-oh. The Centaur War is raging. We must be on our way. You guys, I never intended to make the Centaur so mad at me. The Centaur guy was kind of cool. I never meant for things to go that way. Okay. Fake traitor guy tells you he's part of the circle of hell representing treachery. Robber guy was named after robbery. It's like a speed race episode. Could you skill then accept your fate of being evil? But I don't mean to be like evil though. You know. It's not that I want to be evil. It's just that, you know. Who are you really? Suddenly takes off running. Dang it! Dang it. Dang it. Do I have like any temporary buffs for my decks? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. 1 second. Inventory. There you go. I just don't really have anything important to say. Oh, hey kitty, hey. This guy's too jumpy. Just your inner evil voice breaks out. I didn't, you know how it goes. Could get the tattoos, I guess, but that seems wasteful. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing particularly dexterous of me. The cannibal butcher doctor in Valve was named Doc Morbid, yup. They're usually quite obvious. Can buff charisma and strength with spells, but not the other ones. Dang. Okay, one last try. It's game from last century. It sure is. There you go. Let me see, can you tell me about the area? The area as well, there's the market to the northwest, I believe. Some government office to the southwest. The vermin control office, I think. You seem to know this area very well. Hive is a large place, I know some areas but not others. Why would you not know the Dustman bar? Could maybe find him at the bar, yeah, if I let him go maybe. See what happens. Let me see. Can you tell me a little about the Dustman? Pause for a moment and nods. Would be my pleasure. We, the Dustmen, recognize life for what it is. Opportunity to experience our passions before the next life. We sift through the dust of our past lives for the meaning before the next. That's an unusual feel for a Dustman. Okay. I see. Well, I've told him where to go. Can we follow him? Oh, wait. You are about to turn away when you suddenly have a feeling that something is amiss. Suspicious, you glance at Ashmantle again, just in time to see him tucking something in your sleeve. It looks like something. He wants a pickpocket! He's not even going to the bar. You always end up being chased by centaurs. It's no way. I can't help slaughtering centaurs. It's in my DNA. Bait him into doing it again. Damn pickpockets. He is not even here to, like, kill Dustman. He's just... Okay. Attack him. Go. Okay, hold on. Let me... Special ability, Litany of Curses. There we go. I could get a dex buff. I mean, improving my pickpocketing skills. At the very least. One looks like the one outside the mortuary. There are no identifying marks. Okay. Well, it seems like we finally know where the market is, though. It's northwest. As it turns out. Okay. So, like, over there. Does he have any loot? Let me see. Does he have any loot? Yeah, money! Nice. Nice. We are rich now. Anyone? Creedon? Creedon seems like somebody we should talk to. Got my money back at least, yeah. This foul-looking man is quick to notice he's got your attention. Oh, sorry. In a moment he's upon you, hawking his wares. He carries a long wooden pole. Dozens of skinned and cooked rats dangle from it. Oh my god, he's like the rat guy in Fallout. As he speaks, he gestures to them with a broad, filled and crusted hand, smiling a yellowed, snaggle-toothed grin all the while. Oi, Carter, are you doing there? Or what sort of delicious ratsies is she interested in this fine day? Happy times on Portox, and hey, fresh, welcome in. Examine the ratsies. Do one come out before or after Fallout? That's a good question. Each rat has been skinned and gutted, their feet and tails removed. They dangle from the pole by hooks punched through their necks. As you examine the various manners in which they've been prepared, you realize their heads are slightly misshapen. A bulbous knot of bone protrudes from each cranium, covered in rolls that give it the appearance of a brain tissue. Oh, they're the smart rats! They're the brain rats! We were told to kill some of those, if I recall. This one's after Fallout, fair. And it's very ambitious. Those are some strange-looking rats. Aye, you got a keen eye there, Kala. All I send is brain vermin, I do. I'm sure you'll find they'll be much with a favor than the usual rat. Quite nice, really. He proffers them to you once more, waving the pole before your face enticingly. The rats sway to and fro, hooked like tiny sides of beef. Ask him for economic advice? We need this knowledge for the rats to want. Brain vermin. Aye, Connor, brain vermin. Foul creatures they are. Now your normal rats, they just eat store goods and multiply, spread weeds and all that. A nuisance really no more. Your cranium rat though, brain vermin what I go after. They're just trouble. When you get more than a handful and the little packets together, they start to get smart on you. Sometimes real smart. They become intelligent. They did say they like hive mind together, right? And they like keep increasing in intelligence. Did you go to the public something security and waste management office or whatever its name was? Not yet, at least I don't think so. If we have been to one yet. I still need to go to like the other like funeral place as well. Where we're very slowly exploring the hive. Hey, you see those? Say hey. More intelligence. Sure as I'm standing here before you, they do. If I ran across any more than 2 score of them, I'd flee from my case like that. He snaps to emphasize the point. I would snap, but I can't snap, so... I would? You get that many of them in the pack? Why? Why they get smart as a man, they do? Do you have to eat the big rat brain? I mean, they do eat the brain in Golden Camry, right? So maybe. Maybe. Go on. Here's my best advice for you, Cutter. If you're bent on catching brain vermin, stick to the small packs. Dozen or so at most, but I'll tell you. He steps close, his breath feathered in your face, and speaks in a hushed tone. You run into more than that. More than a couple dozen. You run like you're in the shadow of the lady. He backs away from you again. Hey, Bartek, I'm doing well. I can't do fire alchemy. I can try. Eat the big rat's brain to let you make all the rules. I think so. I wonder how this works. Like, I wonder if like their like difficulty rating goes up the more they are. Like, do they level up in the neighborhood of each other? Like, you know, gameplay wise. I'm wondering how it works. It's the best bedtime story. It's about the rat lady. Why? What is that affair? Will we start casting spells as they get smarter? Oh, they might. Maybe they become wizards. They're super dangerous lore-wise, the more of them are. I mean, that's what we're hearing, yeah. You can turn the air to oxygen, but you can't make the sparks. No, I can make the fire spark. Don't worry, I got it. I got the... I just can't do the... I just can't snap like Roy Mustang. I can start fire. With my mind. Instead. Sorcery, Cutter! Sorcery! You get enough of the little fiends in a space, they gain all sorts of powers. Make a bastard's brain pour out as easy as it will. Downright frightening. It's just wrong, I tell you. That's why Sigil's so eager to be rid of them, the bounty and all. Aha! They become master wizards. The more of them you gather, I guess. Do you think they can, like, cast, like, level, like, 7 spells and up? How high does the rat magic go? Like, how many rats do you can cast wish? Sigil? Aye, Sigil the cage? What were you looking to know, Cutter? Spellcasting in a different power. True. But I can install a clicker. Anyway, don't cast spells, they invoke psychic powers. What's the difference? Scary Gygax wants cool new kids into the game. Fair play. What do you call it, the cage? He shakes his head and laughs, casting the dead vermin on his rat paw to wiggle about. You see, Cutter? It's on account of outdoors. Some folk call Sigil the city of doors. Magical gores they are. And everywhere too. They lead to anywhere. And I mean anywhere. But here's the trick of it all. They're all locked. So it's more than a cage than anything else. You can only come and go if you have the right key. It's fair. Fear the rat ball. It contains the most brain cells. Oh god, the rat king would be something to be accounted for. Once you leave the building, you get jumped by a sand tower. That's just my life. Where's Taeyong's in 2E? I can't recall. And that's cool power since you can't do the cool snapping and the rage snapping like the one scene. Look, just because I can't snap doesn't mean I can't wink threateningly. It's the best I've got. I can clap. See? It's not as cool as snapping, but... where there are cranial rats, they're always... wizards. To teach you how to snap? Oh, trust me, a lot of people have tried to teach me to snap. I don't know, maybe it's all the slug slime, my fingers might be too slippery. I don't have the traction to snap properly, I'm afraid. Maybe my fingers are too long. I've got like long fingers. Maybe they don't land right on the palm. Gotta have bones to snap, exactly. Power of clapping can turn on the lights. Can you roll your tongue? Badly. You snap with one hand but not the other. And do the motion that makes sound with your mouth. Okay. See? There we go. Not the finger bones. Of course I can't. Exactly. Anyway, tell me about the doors and keys. Ratcatcher peers quizzically at Morte, who floats beside you. I gotta think you'd just ask your murmur for the dark like that, you would. Morte seems to be taken aback as all eyes fall on him. What? Get the impression that, had he had lips, he'd be whistling innocently. Do you have an explanation, Morte? Well, I say we hear this man out, yeah? Morte turns and stares hard at the Ratcatcher. Now, let's hear what you have to say, Morte. Aw, come on, Chief. Why would I hold on to you? I've already told you everything useful I know. Let's just get this Burke's take on the whole thing. Very well. Okay, so Morty doesn't know as much as he lets on then. To be fair, we've already heard the door and key things like a million times from different NPCs, so we don't really need to know, but... Never could learn how to make your tongue tube, yeah. I can only whistle backwards. Sometimes you just start gonna do the motion with the finger and start making the noise. I can do like, you know, the click noise with my tongue. It's the best click I've got. The rat catcher, staring at you both in confusion and scratching his head, suddenly realizes he's the focus of attention once more. He shakes off the puzzled expression and recomposes himself. Yeah, one saw a sort of chance you do. Well, I'll give you the short of it all. The cage is full of doors. The doors are everywhere, all throughout the city of Sigil. But you can't see them, not unless you have the right key. Each door has its own key, and each key is different. One key might be the real key, brass and all right. But another one could be, say, a cooked rat, or a little jig you does in front of a door. Once you have the right key, you step through and go wherever the door takes you. Do you think this guy's rats would take a sunny door? That could just be like a sales stock. You know, that could just be a ruse. Record yourself snapping and send it to me so I can add it as a sound effect. It's okay, I'm not that sad yet. I've got other sound effects. Like... I don't know, but I can do other ones. If I wanted to. How'd you know where a door leads? He frowns, mulling the answer over his head. Chances are, if you knew the key, you'd know where the door leads already. If you opened one accidentally, say you just have to be careful, you would. Could try sticking your head in and taking a peek. Some doors will just suck you right in. Could end up home on some foul places, gotta mark my words. I can meow. Exactly. I snap 2 fingers on each hand, so I record some snapping solo. No need to brag. Back in my school days, you know, they'd make the whole class do like a dance, and then they'd say like, now everybody snap their fingers, and I'd be like, I'll just pretend. Hey Victor, hey you boys. I could also I will never do jazz, no. How do you know a key opens what door? He shrugs, bobbing the rat ball and setting the cooked vermin jangling about once more. You just have to ask the right thing. People would know the dark about that sort of thing, I suppose. See, some doors stay still and some move. They drive a bloody army trying to keep track of them all. Don't use the doors much myself, so I don't see much help for you. Can never join the jets or the sharks, yeah. Can I will? Oh! Well, meow. There you go, that's all the noises you guys get. Okay, let's ask some other questions. Oh god, he has a lot of things he can answer. Who are you? I'm Kraden, sometimes called Krate, the butcher of rats. He smells grandiosely, exposing ill-matched rows of yellow, broken and crooked teeth. You certainly seem friendlier than most around here. What can I try? There's all them a distance, I think. Most folks around here are beery and downright unfriendly lot. But I want every color to know that Kraden's always got a warm smile and a piping hot fresh good gratsy for him. He winks. But can you human? I'm doing humans right now. Hiya Vero, hi, happy Torment Tuesday. Okay, fine, you guys will get your noises, but then the noises are done. Woohee! Gouda. There we go. I want to speak to you about rats. Where'd you get all those rats? He's a bit of an expert in the field, I am. What's your question, Cutter? Here you go. What, these? He jiggles the ball, causing the skinned rats to bounce about in a macabre little dick. Catch you myself, I do. In cellars and alleyways about the hive. Tell me about this hive. Who needs a soundboard when you have Jorunna, yeah? My very home and place of business. What were you looking to find, Cutter? You know it's got the hive. The rat scratcher scratches his chin, his fingers leaving oily smudges behind. Number of stories about that there are. As I understand it, there's a cluster of buildings somewhere, a tangled mess and shacks and ruins. Serves as a gardening ground of sorts. Was got the hive and so, that's where the slums, the old ward, takes their name from. I'm off. Good night, sleep tight, and have sleep any dreams on Ref. Thank you for coming. What noises see one we make? All of them. A gathering grounds. The man's friendly demeanor turns into a scowl. Troublemaker, Scudder. Even if you could find a place, I'd recommend you stay away from there. I would. That's all I can say about it. He wipes his nose with a sense of finality, the scowl now gone. Understand? What's of interest around here? Not sure what you're interested in, Color. Let me know. My hap or Queen can point you in the right direction. I'm looking for a good time. Yeah, Chief, that's the spirit, says Morte. Couple less dangerous place to get bopped up. Gathering Duspa and the smoldering corpse. Couldn't really recommend anywhere else to you, Color. Dangerous. Thanks for a good moment before giving his answer. Well, Color, you see, things aren't so good here. Life is hard at this, and it's a desperate place full of desperate people. You say that some folks will do whatever it takes to get by, they will, without for much regard to the bergs around them. Needs to get lost in the eye for this. You seem friendly enough, though. What could I try? Result of my business, I think. Okay, we already heard that. Okay. Yeah, whoa, just F my shit up. Let me see. What's that building? It's more about the rats. Where's the best place you can catch the rats? I feel like Ghostwife might have something to say about it. The Ghostwife doesn't know. We don't even know she's scamming us yet. We haven't remembered. That's not as easy as an answer as it once was, Gotta, you see. The bugs have been getting scarce these days. Used to trap them easy in the darkest streets and cellars, but they may have wanted them a tad too much. May want to try Whackpicker Square. All them trash piles make a good place for wax to run around. Where is it? I'll show you, Gotta. Just me and your map. Man points for you, leaving a large greasing fingerprint in the process. You have mentioned collectors. He nods. A bar can gather corpses and haul them to the mortuary. The dustmen don't pay you copper or dead, I believe. Collectors do this for a living. Usually looting the newly dead as well as selling their corpses, I hear. He lowers his voice and scans his surroundings quickly. That some of them help a bird get lost, if you know what it means. Wicked folk they are. Uh-huh, I see. Very interesting outfits. Oh, you like the hot chocolate? Hey, Larry. Okay, are you fighting the horses, Benjamin? Why are you fighting the horses? Hey, Isadora, welcome in. Lost? Dead, Chief, dead. What about people paying for dead rats? That's right, brother. There's a berg in the office of Vermin at Disease Control. Name's the Lord. Who pays a bounty on them? And we haven't gone there yet, yeah? Couple of dead that tells it is. But they got the brain vermin, they do. Not just any ordinary rats. Tell me more about this Lord fellow. His name's Phineas. Phineas! Phineas Ferb! No. Phineas Lord. Think he was some sort of high up? He was. But put down by his wives and stuck here in the Art Center sigil. The Burke sits in there alone all night and day, it seems, waiting for work to bring him tales and paying them the bounty. Now the best part? Poor stuff must be allergic to rats, cause he always got a huge rash going. Always be praised, that ain't that fella. Why are you fighting the horses? The sheep and flowers? To be fair, they're goats. Hunt's jousting, but there's no opposing rider. The Hunt just keeps the lance in its mouth. Honestly, I can get down that. Stop him, he's gonna put us at war with the Hunt's kingdom. We're finally at peace, Benjamin. Heard the horse put Joe in the Hulch dungeon. That's not true. It's misdirection. Find the goat's not true. I'm telling Mama Slug. The centaur was always a goat. Put down, any idea why that would happen? Well, he's right, shady he is. He'll read away his boneworks for hours on just how smart he is and the like. Perhaps I got something to do with it. He shrugs. I see. What's that building behind you? Over there. Does the glance over his shoulder? Oh, that's the office of Vermin and Disease Control, Cutter. Sell my rat tails there for Jink. And cook the little blighters up and sell them. Oh, this is the one you guys were talking about. We haven't been there yet. Hey, rats, hey. Someone pays for the rats of those tails. Yes, okay. Brain Vermin. We've seen this before. Okay. More about Sigil. Where is this place? Yeah, where isn't it, Cutter? Since Sigil touches everywhere. And I mean that, I do. There's really no place it ain't. Not sure if it really does exist someplace in the typical sense of the words. In one place, I mean. Most plots will tell you to lighten the outlines, though. Guys, we could be in Sigil right now. Even now, we might be in Sigil. Nice. Keep an eye out for portals. Hey, Yvette. What are you doing with the broken phone? Eh? What are you talking about? The Outlands. I got it, that's right. It's the so-called center of the plains where Sigil lies. Here's my trouble with that now. If you're in Sigil, you can't get out without using a magical door. There's no normal way to get out of the place and into the Outlands. Said you broke your phone. I mean, I did, but I mentioned that a few weeks back. I just don't... Did I mention it now? Hey, Panek, hey. I don't think I've talked about it today. It's just like resting. It's just like there. We collect enough rats. Do you think we could link them together into the rat god? I think so. And they get really, really clever. Okay, go on. Right, and if you're outside the Sigil, in the Outlands now, you can't walk into Sigil. There's just this endless spire or rock, poking up through the clouds from the center of the Outlands. That Sigil's supposed to spin around on top of. Nuts. Now tell me, Cutter, if you can't walk out of Sigil into the Outlands, and out of the Outlands and into Sigil, who's to say it physically exists anywhere, really? You're not sagely pleased with this little quandary. I think Sigil's spread across all the planes, both everywhere and nowhere at once. That's deep. Hey, Camelot, hey. And hey, Reaper. But yeah, as for my phone, I mean, it's still broken. Still broke the screen, but it's just my Dutch phone and I don't use it often, so it's not like a big deal. Currently. Let's see. We had his recommendations of the place. No, if we go down here. Okay, maybe we didn't. Never mind. Then the... Lots of interest. Oh, here we go. It's the phone I use to speak Dutch, yeah? I only really use it if I'm like in the Netherlands. Or I need to have a secondary phone for pictures on hand during a stream. Hey, Garada. Not sure what you're interested in, Cutter. Let me know, I may help or Creedon can point you in the right direction. I'm looking for work. Not much work in the hive, really. Most folks just busy themselves with getting food and staying alive. The gather debtors, like the collectors, where you could hunt brain farming for a bounty. Collectors? Brain farming. Okay, we've already got all of these. Let me see. Nothing there. Lady of Pain. Aye, the Mistress of Sigil. I don't talk about the Lady Cutter. You shouldn't go asking about the rider. Don't bring ill luck on you, it will. He makes a semicircular sign over his chest. You know, it keeps reminding me of like Final Fantasy X, where they're always doing like the gesture as well. 1 second, I have to cough. Here we go. Do you know someone named Ferret? Looks a bit surprised. Ferret? Why'd the Cutter be looking for a man like that? It's a long story. I just need to find him. He's the head of a pack of collectors, he is. Moves about all the time, probably to avoid trouble. Got someplace in Rackpicker Square this case, most likely. It's a right crafty fella, the Ferret. Gotta best watch himself around that fella. Wonder if cute Vtuber spoken phone sign would be marketable on eBay. I don't think so. It would just be a broken iPhone. If only everyone knew the murder god was actually really forgiving. Right. Didn't even care that I killed a goat last time. Rackpicker Square. Okay, he showed us before. You put it in your bath and you can sell it. I think that's an electricity hazard. I think it might be. Let me see. Missing a journal. Sorry, God, I can't say I've seen one of those around. Are you finally gonna look for ferrets? Oh, no. We're gonna be talking to everybody else before we go after ferret. I already know where he is. we figured that out like 2 streams ago. We're not gonna go after the guy until I've talked to every single person in the hive. That will take a little bit longer. Like one of those rats you got here. Good, Connor, good. What sorts would you like? He points to each in turn with a grimy fingernail. Got some baked spice, boiled and jarred, all fresh, all scrumptious. Only 3 coppers for 2. Scrumptious. Oh, how do we want our racks, you guys? Maybe spiced? Baked sounds pretty good too. Hey, Meta. All dialogue must be exhausted before we progress the main quest. Exactly. As all games should be played. I'll take spiced. You hand over your coppers and in one swift motion, he wants a pair of spiced racks through with a wooden skewer. Unhooks them and places them in your hands. He winks at you. Enjoy, Cutter. Eat. The red meat is aromatic and quite spicy. Apparently marinated in some sort of herbal mixture before being cooked. It's a bit greasy and rather rich, tasting of some other meat you're sure you've had before. The man looks at you expectantly. Did you like? Would you like another? Alright. I wonder, I'm just gonna try all the reds. Maybe there's like extra stats for it. You know, maybe there's like extra stuff for eating them. Baked. Eat. Do rats still have the fur on? I mean, you don't leave the fur in a rabbit usually when you eat it, so probably not. The rat's flesh is tender and moist. It comes off the bone easily and melts in your mouth. It's slightly greasy and rather rich, tasting of some other sort of meat you're sure you've had before. Wait, are the rats human? we can eat the rats become the hive-mind. And the more rats we eat, the smarter we'll get, right? I get it boiled. The rat meat prepared this way is rather bland and rubbery. Yeah, boiled tends to be not very good. It tastes faintly of some other meat you're sure you've had before. Certainly would taste better prepared in a different manner. Can't imagine how anyone would boil meat to eat it, yeah. Have you eaten human before? My lawyers told me not to comment. Jiro hates tastes like a meat you've had before and thinks of human. I'm just saying, in a game like this. Tastes like chicken, except he doesn't remember what chickens are. Oh, you think that's all? My mind went straight to cannibalism. It might taste like human because they're so smart and they have big human brains, right? So, shards. Okay. Rat is burnt and crispy outside, but tender and juicy within. It's a bit greasy and rich, tasting of some other meat you've had before. I mean, at this point, we didn't get any memories from it. Happened with Jorunna, you fed her up with baits. No! I have not eaten Jorunna. Gotta get a low degree, I will be kicking back on these streams. It's fine. No humans were harmed in the making of this stream. Maybe one centaur. We talked to Miriam yet? Let's see. Not seen her in a bit, yeah. But that's okay. Jorunna has a busy life. I did not eat Jorunna. We did remember the delicious taste of human flesh. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This old woman stands silently by the wall, staring off into the distance. She seems to be unconcerned with the flow of traffic around her, and clutches a wooden pole from which dozens of small fish are dangling. Greetings. Oh, hello, sir. She squints at you for a moment, trying to discern your identity. Oh my. Yeah, I was thinking. You're one of me all regular customers. She puffs her fishbowl. Tuna, sir. Aqua, sea cucumber. Can't believe my Oshi ate my Kami Oshi. I didn't. Hey, you know, feeding Jorunna chocolate Jordan and eating our squishies like a George Durkin. I didn't. Jorunna is fine. She's on a break after her fatal frame. That's all. That's all. No fish, thanks. I had some questions. Wait, I like how the nameless one will not eat fish, but he will eat 4 rats on a stick. But there's not even an option to buy a fish instead. Like, you know, normal food. Tuna, no. Rat on a stick. That's good stuff. Chocolate Joe, fine. Chocolate Joe is back in the chocolate factory. Wherever he said she came from. Runs plenty juicy. Don't eat Jorunna. Rats are cooked, fish are raw. I mean, the tuna might be cooked, we don't know. Don't eat anything without legs. Didn't know you ate humans? I don't eat humans! At least 2 Jorunnas implying you eat Jorunna. Bold thing to say as the person who drew both of those. There is at least 2 sources that show that you did this crime. Source, both of them me. Source, I made both of them up. That's not how this works. Go around to hive clockwise and talk to everyone, then do it again counterclockwise. Then you will do the main quest. Whenever it's time for main questing, yep. Okay. Heard rabbits are a better food source than cows. Yeah, but the meat is less nutritious, isn't it? Look behind you, see what she's staring at. You can see nothing of interest behind you. As you turn back to her, you catch her looking at you. She looks away quickly, resuming her staring off into the distance once more. What, do I look familiar to you? Goodness, no. She paused for a moment. Aye, you do. Have you seen me before then? I think ye remembered your very likeness, sir. It was so long ago. I mean, it does seem like we're quite old from what I've heard at this point. Not too fond of fishy tastes. Yeah, me neither. I would have probably gone for the rat as well. Well, sir, you see, my sight's not so good now. It wasn't back then either. I thought I saw you walking past with a small group trailing along behind you. What did these people look like? It's hard to say, sir. It was so long ago and you walked by so quick-like. But I remember now. The way you held your head up. There's a woman following you, trying to stop you. To get you to turn around, speak to her. But you pushed her away. Is that our ghost wife? Hey, Pyro. Maybe I should draw a third piece of evidence. Jorunna fan admitting to forging evidence live here, right now. For the record. I've seen Demolition Man, I haven't. Beautiful woman she was. Looked so sad, so angry all at once. She stood there for a moment and followed along behind you just the same. Last thing to catch up. It said there was a group. Who else was there? She shrugs. There's at least 2 other gentlemen with you, sir. The only one I remember too clearly, though, was tall, thin. Wicked of Bob, he did. Smelled him from across the way. Looked like he hadn't bathed in ages, too. He followed you close, he did. Never said a word. Acted like the woman wasn't even there when she bumped against him, trying to stop you. So I remember, sir. Oh, maybe she was already a ghost? And that's like why the other people aren't noticing. And why you are like ignoring her too. Maybe. Don't confuse forging evidence and artistic recreation of a crime that you imagined. Hiya, Bat, say hi. Bold strategy with the lawyers on standby. I don't think she'd be bumping into people if she was a ghost. I mean, ghosts can do their best, you know. It didn't stop this other guy. No virtue, I'm simply providing detailed artistic renditions of what I've personally witnessed during my time scavenging the dungeons. Well, that's clearly impossible, because neither me nor Jorunna go there. Know so many ghost wife we've had of the aeons, that's true. Would you marry a ghost? Yeah, why not? I've seen that dungeon. Give her some copper for her time. Should we give her? I'll give her 5 coppers. Oh my, why thank you, sir, most kindly. May the lady shadow pass over ye. Okay. I can just make her repeat herself, I suppose. Okay. You weren't ignoring her because she was a ghost, but she was following you because you were ignoring her. I mean, bit of those, but the third party member makes you wonder, right? So some interesting allegory with the ghost. I mean, that was the event after all. Hey, Crypto, say hey. Let's do a bit of exploring. Iron Nose, I believe, is weak-winged. Oh, we have some new characters to talk to. Oh, some thugs. Where does daily style fall, so do men fall? Lim-Lim! We finally found Lim-Lim, you guys. Hold on. We have to... Can I talk to the Lim-Lim? I finally found a Lim-Lim! Yes! Finally, we found the Lim-Lim! Let's go! This odd-looking little creature appears both insect and animal in origin. Its legs are oversized, but its arms are small and nearly vestigial, and a brightly speckled half-shell runs down its back. It sports twin pairs of insect-like wings and has tiny black eyes and a mouth that always appears to be smiling gleefully. Pet the... You can kick the Lim-Lim! No, pet the Lim-Lim! Like the Lim-Lim! Get some cool scars and ladies will all follow you. This is true. Hey, Woody. Okay. Pet the Lim-Lim. Pew! 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 The Lim-Lim bounces around merrily, its wings buzzing. It seems to enjoy the affection immensely. It's so cute! Woo! What kind of evil creature would kick the Lim-Lim? Wait, they can jump over 15 feet when prodded with hot coals. Don't prod the Lim-Lim with hot coals! Eat from the place settings of noblemen, even affecting the cells should not be prepared. Ah. Pet the Lim-Lim. It's happy. It's happy. You guys would never kick a Lim-Lim, right? You will only pet the Lim-Lim, right? Right. It's not worth seeing the dialogue to kick the Lim-Lim. Sometimes you need cheap and easy corruption points. No! CPU, thank you for the follow. Finally, jump, Lim-Lim, jump. Is this where they train the Lim-Lims? Let's observe the frolicking Lim-Lim. I am observing. Oh my god. Watch these delightful creatures dance. Know some monster would kick a Lim-Lim? Never. Start the whole toxic JR dark. Kick once, then 100 pets to apologize? No! It's not number one dialogue fan behavior. Even I have limits to my evil. I'm a villain, not a monster. Anyone would kick a Lim-Lim has to go to jail. Good wooden card. Looks like it will fall apart if anyone tries to use it. Old shopkeeper's card. Wooden slats of the boxes are warped, allowing you to see inside. The box holds rotting sacks of grain. Each box appears to double as a podium. Barrels are empty. The hoops binding the wood are almost completely rusted trail. Bench looks like it's ready to collapse. The window, if that's what it is, seems to be made from blue stone that shifts and bends as you look at it. Glows softly in the dim light of the city. Okay, lots going on. The bunny set on fire was all those villagers and office workers. Yeah, but have you seen the Lim-Lim? And besides, the bun set itself on fire by looking at the bikini too hard, so... And it's just... that's not quite my fault. That's just buns being highly combustible. You know, but that's not my fault. Where does this go? Oh, alley of dangerous angles. Oh, I'm gonna get mugged. Hold on, let's not get mugged. We can battle here, but let's try to not get mugged. Okay. Okay. Joe designed us, yeah. But you set yourself on fire. Oh, I'm dead.
I hope he doesn't lose his memories this time.
So the gasoline we're drinking, which is fair, but picking buns okay. We're immune to blunt damage. Also true. The bum was behind me. Have you checked the Dakin spells? I have taken a look at them, yeah? He has quite a few. Oh. Hold on. It's the exit. It's here. Here we go. And kicked is how Lim-Lims level up. They can level up themselves. I would never be part of the Lim-Lim's quote by kicking the Lim-Lim.
Alright.
That is something villains do. Only villains do that. Suckers to blame for telling you it was okay to cool off by eating ice cream. It is okay to cool off by eating ice cream. There's no blame to be had there.
Done.
You know, that's perfectly acceptable. And anybody is allowed to do it. Okay. He seems to be a god of some sort. Looks at those that seem little use. These guys don't use the toilet. Ones are only combustible because she removed our cake, which worked as natural heat sinks. I don't think that's true. Oh, hold on.
I hear your words.
It does have like a whole bunch of spells, but they're limited per day, right? That's the one thing. And its need of curses as always. What do you think, Jill? It did light the bun on fire, though. I mean, the bun lit itself on fire by looking too closely at the bikini picture. that is on the bun's low heat resistance, I guess. Okay. Only so many per rest. Right. And I don't know how many centaurs will aggro on us, you know, on the way over. There could be a lot of them. We don't know. Could be more than you think. Must be make good heat packs if they get that up by seeing you. Okay, it was probably insulation the way that kept it warm in winter. So maybe it's an advanced insulation that keeps it cool in summer.
Just like natural.
Exactly.
Casual.
Okay, so this is the marketplace, which is where we need to be. Please again, next time we have to run the fire extinguisher, you have the new pack of Haggard releases. That's this and that's that, you know. This is this and that is that. There you go. Those Kusti RPG 50-minute adventuring days are in full force. Okay. Why did you take the bun cake, Joel? The buns are burning this summer and freezing in winter. You guys aren't. The cake is not what regulates it. That's not it. You guys can shapeshift one anyway. Hi, peace. Hi. You guys never had it to begin with. You have nothing to miss. It's always been gone. Sure, catch on fire once you see similar cards. Who knows? Okay, let's start talking to some merchants. How could you? Life is wealth. The suitless own qualm weeks of fish and wine. Saying your approach. Spying your approach, she gives you a white pink smile. Fish, my child. Fish heads, my heads. Child? Hardly. Oh, yes, but a child you are to my ears. Youngsters. I believe you're mistaken. Take a closer look. She shuffles up to you. The fish stink is nearly overpowering. The old woman squints at your face first, frowning, and into your eyes. Only then does she recoil in surprise. Oh my! How many years have those eyes seen? All the enemies are being hidden. Prove our wicked empire is the one sitting as a flame. You guys have 50% fire resistance, so? How's the journalism? Well, it's not journalism, we're just journal writing. Stream writes an official bum reference sheet. But it got... it got removed very early on. It's you guys don't have the house anymore either. It's been gone for years. You guys don't even have the backpacks anymore most of the time. Or basically ever. Because it's cuter that way. Our house. You guys have your house at home. You're homeless and cakeless. This is so sad being outside. You guys. She took the house from the shovel. Look. You guys still have free houses if you want them. It's just back then. You guys were more inspired by snails. And I thought you guys looked cuter without the shell. I need this. My bun is homeless. She took our house and guys, you guys are so much cuter without it. With our own house, we'll give a new meaning to Jorunna. Look, and you guys are just much cuter when you're around without the butts. See, that's all. That's out. It's, you know, there's also many mascots that have butts. You guys don't need one. You're perfect and spherical the way you are. Proof of the hungry slug eating the bun. Like I said, this ref sheet is don't worry about it. Would love it as a poster or tea towel. We had free housing. You guys still have free housing. You guys still have free housing. I just I upgraded it. You guys have like a whole room. You guys are. I just think you guys are cute if you're homeless. That's not what I said. You guys still have housing. You guys just now have rooms in the palace instead, and you guys can still use your little shell if you're going on an adventure and you're going out on a little travel if you want to. Proof of you eating us in the reference. You don't know. That could have been doctored. Found free housing severely lacking. It's you guys. You have. You're naked, cold, and homeless. You're not cold. You're on fire. Don't worry. You guys have housing in the Empire. Play Bun Adventure to learn more. you guys got upgraded from a backpack to like a whole room. It's so much better to like have more than just a single snail cell. You guys got like a whole apartment now. We're not a cult. I promise. Is this a new Discord? You guys don't wear a lot of clothes usually, no. Can I practice you being younger and preventing us from moving out so you keep us to yourself? If you wish. With things we sound like we actually have nothing. You guys have so much. I took your shells to advertise your game. No! I gave you guys a whole bedroom with like state-sanctioned beds and TVs and game console and carpet and poster. What more do you want? You all have your own room. Can we carry the apartment to like a shell? No, but you guys can still have your shell backpacks. You don't have to live in it anymore. That's all. Spell out plastic wrappers you ate isn't the bed. No, you guys have a really cute bed. Want the Joe Gallery to have more tummy. Who knows, maybe one day. I want my butt. Shapeshift your own butt. Do we get blankets? Yes. Of the snail shell is not an annex to the body. You can have your annex shell. It's just like a backpack now. Need an enhanced butt for more sitting comfort. Then shapeshift your own. You guys have shapeshifting abilities. Joe tummy is the bed. Wait. Either way, you're getting distracted. I do not know. How many do you think? Don't know. Too many, I'd say. But no matter. She leans close to whisper in your ears. Wonder to whether the passerby. Let's keep it our little secret. She resumes her normal tone of voice. So, fish, my child. She pokes you in the belly. Think you're the one getting distracted? No. How big blankets do we get? Big enough for a bun. Could have been Banjo-Kazooie, yeah. Took our house so he would be cuter. I'm afraid so, yeah. You guys became much cuter after I made you homeless. Stealing our mobile home, robbing us of our freedom, putting us in tiny shells. This is our empress. That's right, this is who you didn't vote for because this is a dictatorship. No fish for me, but I had some questions. Shakes her head. No answers have I, only fish. What do you offer? Why fish, my silly child? Fish of all sorts and fish heads for those too short of jink for the whole ones. Teeny tiny fish heads. The MC got to poke the Joe belly. Yeah, see what happens. To naughty buns who complain about homelessness, they don't get to poke Joe belly. Didn't vote for her, what a monstrous queen. Yeah, that's how things work around here. Just wanted to be pathetic and homeless buns. You guys, you literally have residency in the Empire. Where did the fish come from? They brought the sigil from all over the place, my boy. Would you like some? I saw on the heads. Should you be short on jinx? I had some questions. It seems that like I cannot buy fish heads. No roly-poly fish heads for me. No, she's bribing the buns. Belly pokes were good buns, yeah. It's such a shame you guys have been so naughty. Oh wait, can we dive to the trash can? Let's go! I love trash. Okay, let's check for Mabbit. I live in the dungeon. I feel sorry for my bum brothers and sisters. I suppose that's fair. You are in the dungeon. This older merchant has a worldly look to him. His deep voice is gentle but confident. Ah, hello there. Are you ready to sample some of my most delectable treats from across the plains, my good man? No double. Evelyn's Empress. You guys have homes. And then should you wish for it to have it? It's just, I decree by the Imperial decree, it's not the default state. You have to shapeshift on yourself. Declared naughty simply for showing official design documents. This is, you know, a dictatorship. I do a bit of censorship over here, where I like erase the old files. Like, you know, wiping them from history, blacking them out with like the like ink. Taking away to puff your own cake with it. No. Being punished for the sins of the rebels. See how sad you're making the other buns. Keeping all the cake for herself. Then let them eat bread. What do you expect from the kind of person who casually kicks Lim-Lims? I literally did not kick the Lim-Lim. You guys wanted to kick the Lim-Lim. Mabbit, the wife of the midwife of Square needs some herb spawn from the seed here. Can you help me? The man takes a seed, looks at it critically. As he presses it between his thumb and forefinger, he winces. And a small drop of blood appears on his thumb. Ah, the seed's got a bite to it. Noticed it. Do you have the herbs he's talking about? Can't seem to take his eye off the seed. Lad, I don't know if there's anyone who has what your friend seeks, to be square. Never seen such a seed before. Need someone who cultivates seeds such as this, for I have none. Very well then, where would I find such a person?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal! It's the first journal update of the stream. Damn, like the New Year's stream before the censorship goes out of control. I'm not kicking the Lim-Lim! You guys are spreading revisionist propaganda in my empire! Would take you calling me naughty and gifting. It's the worst punishment. You are naughty. And you're going to the dungeon. Did not want to kick it, we just knew you want to kick it. No, you would have made me look very bad about it if I had. I want to kick the Lim-Lim, and Sim said would be a fast way to gain co-option points. I mean, that's true, that's true. Don't draw the line at not at hurting buns. I don't hurt buns. You guys are fire and blunt damage with distance. I never stabbed any of you guys, which means I have not done damage. Can be much more naughty than you. Learned how to revise history from our queen, the goddess of etchy and revision. You are revising history right now. All of you punished. Don't know the dark of that, friends. He hands the seed back to you. You'd be hard pressed to find a gardener in the hive. Oh. Maybe mourn for trees could help. Blue Fairy, do stab me in the heart with every turn of marriage proposal. 8% sure we could go back less than a month to find examples of you stabbing us. I have never harmed a bun by stabbing. I have bonked a bun. You guys are immune to blunt damage anyway. So that's hardly bun abuse. I am always very nice to bun. You guys keep attacking each other. And I keep saying to not kill each other. I'm just saying. I'm all about bun protection. All manners of delicacies to delight your palate, my good man. Arborean fire seed, garbar roots, Elysian pears, crimson lotus petals, Bytopian shepherd's bread, shift spice from the caves of Limbo. The sea blades are what we have at the moment. Nearly 5 covers for a taste of anything you'd like. Okay, oh wow, we have a lot of stuff. Are we immune to crushing? Basically, yeah. Gave us spears for Civil War. Because you guys had to get it out of your system. Nunu has become the new surfbot. Someone say Civil War? See, exactly. I just think Joe should be less good to buns. I'm so nice to buns! The pointy sticks for Civil War are LARP weapons. They're made of foam, so you guys don't hurt each other. Look up the stabbing, you definitely did, but I had to block out the bad and simply remember the cute YOLO moments. Oi! I never stabbed you guys. Never. Hey, Grabner. Yeah, hey. I just like bonk and squish. And squeeze. What's shift size? I can only suggest that you try, my good man. See for yourself. Okay. And then there's a tiny paper pocket before you. Wet your fingertip and place into the spice and simply lick it from your finger. Each dip will taste slightly different. The spice may taste of whatever one would like. It's a little more than a matter of concentration willpower to bend its flavor to one's whim. Okay, try some. You finish off the entire packet in a matter of 9 or 10 licks. As promised, each stage provides you a different flavor. Interesting. Civil Bomb War 4 to Bonkabon or not? Hey, Gutner. Think you injected us with something? Did I inject you guys with something? Did I? I may have like hit you guys with like... You mean when like I bit you guys? When I was like a vampire, or... I put poison in you all? At some point? Can you end your evil arc and start a nice arc? I'm very nice already. How interesting the game makes the food and drink, right? It's really nice, like all the different descriptions. This was something else. Did I like inject you guys? I mean, it's not impossible. You guys have always begged to be injected with Jorotoxin. I might have injected you guys with some Jorotoxin. Don't swallow them. Simply spit them out when they finish tingling. Okay. Garbar. It's a small bound cube what looks to be wobbly vegetable matter. It's quite chewy. Do not swallow it, but spit it out when it no longer has tastes. A pear. In offers you the largest, juiciest looking pear you've ever laid eyes on. These are my favorites, the old merchant chuckles. So sweet. Reminds me of my youth. There's nothing super magical about the pear, but maybe the best you've ever had. Okay, nice. So, Jorunna, how much you bully us? No! So inject us with toxins to make us forget what he did. No, I just, you know, like how the cats, like, put the neurotoxin into you to make you like cats more. That's what I did with you guys. Hey, Seventh. Hey. Instant long-term exposure to Jorotoxins. The Joroplasmosis. Can I put the bird in my backpack? I'll allow it. Okay. I'll try some petals. The man offers what looks like small brownish red flakes. Upon closer inspection, they are revealed to be dried flower petals. These may make you a bit dizzy, my good man, so take care once you've eaten them. Wet. I'll shoot 2 thick slices of spiced nut bread. They're very aromatic, smelling of carrots and almonds. I wonder if any of these are actually like beneficial in any way. And shoot a small plum with an odd blue-green flavor. Don't worry, they're pitless. Eat the whole of it. Okay. Those are parasites. No! No, I'm talking about toxin. Mine's a toxin. Mine's a toxin. Scavengers, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, there's a bunch of people to talk to still, but let's go talk to the tree-hugging guy real quick. About the seeds. If you read this comment, I'll explode. Uh-oh. Can we get an 07 for tax adventure? Oh. We're getting attacked. Hold on. I'm gonna become sick and twisted due to how cruelly Joe treats me. I'm always nice. She hates us. I love you guys. Since when, huh? Since when?
What?
Never. Never. Literally never. Okay. Call me Tex or Tax? Tax. Power of 1 is a buff. Oh.
Balance.
I probably don't want to use that on the enemy. Go. That's not an enemy. That's a lady. This broad-shouldered woman is shuffling about among huge beams lying on the streets. She kicks at the beams with iron-shod boots every once in a while. She bends down and wrenches a nail from one of the boards with her bare hands. She holds each one up, appraising it, and drops into a leather sling bag. I only ever get punished when I'm good, so only the path of evil remains to me. I think good might be a bit subjective here. Bounty on me to make the fight hard, become a Saiyan. That's a good point. She straightens up, hearing your approach. She's smiling politely. Twommer stands in the way, her hands rest close to the hilt of her weapon. You can tell she's ready for trouble. Notice one of her eyes has a milky film over it. It's close enough there, Cutter. What do you need from me? Add some questions. See not. Ask anyway then. Who are you? She pulls 3 nails from her sling bag, tossing them, spinning into the air and catching them in her palm. Iron Nose, they call me. She drops them back in the bag with a muffled clink. Won't you want to save Jorunna fan? Jorunna is hard at work, she can't come out right now. Why are you collecting the nails? I sell them to a man named Hamris in the lower wards. Make of the coffins he is. Look, Dakon can handle it in the background. He's fine. You know. He's fine. Tell me more of this Hamris. There's not much to say. He's a bit chatty. He'll rattle his bone box till you bar me if you let him. He's a fair bargainer. He needs the nails I need to jink, and that's about as far as it goes. Where's the lower wards? I used to know the way I did, but the Dabbles have changed the streets round again. Don't know how to get there now. I'll need to chart a new path, but I figure the Dabbles will straighten things out eventually. Fair play, fair play. Good and wholesome for basically the entire holiday season. I quested everything. I don't even have to say it. Davis. Aye, Davis, the lady servant. He looks at you puzzled. You might be new to Sigil. Tell me more about Davis. They work all over the city doing the lady's will. Almost building and rebuilding they are. Using what's fallen or turned down to make something new. The lady. Niles frowns at you. Oh no you don't. Won't be saying anything more about it than I already have. Straight a semicircle over her heart with a finger. Take my advice, Burke. Don't go asking about the lady. Very well. Who are you again? What happened to your eye? Her face turns hard. None of your business, Burke. Why? Would you like a matching wood for your collection? No. I not particular. Not particularly. Imagine one day waking up and the municipality built a new middle school in your front yard and confiscated your car. This is Sigil? Pretty much. Pretty much. Maybe we should start doing that in the Empire. What you doing? Collecting nails. Why? Does anyone else scavenge nails? She grins and shakes her head. No one's clever enough or had the will to do it before me. And I've shoved off anyone who tried to jump me claims things. She pats a long-bladed dagger hanging at her side lovingly. Your claim? Aye, that's what I call it. Honest labor's hard to come by in a hive. I'm not about to let some sodding pike peel me off me work. Send more than one Berg running and howling, holding their guts in. Or off with the collectors, if they were unlucky. Or that eye gleams maliciously. The hive knows this spot is iron as it does. I mean, won't they run out eventually? Oh, good morning, Garda. I'm still pretty tired, no worries. Have a good nap. Sleep tight. Ending a Path of Evil will be full butchering the entire navy. Joanna fan. I was pretty sure you were probably gonna do that anyway. I have no control over this, I think. Hey, boy, hey, welcome in. Is that how your eye was ruined? None of your business. Okay. Yara, that's it. Where's all this wood come from? Here and there, I suppose. Sometimes Dabbers drop the stuff off. I go through it before another pack comes to fetch it away. Probably rubble from buildings or walls they're putting up or tearing down. What's the food burgers anyway? You'd have to ask biggest Jorunna fan. It's their preferred thing. Tell me about the place. Look, Cutter, I've got work to do. Nails aren't finding their way into me bag while spilling chant with you. Why don't you pick another Cutter's brain box about that for a while? Good or evil, the food burger is inevitable. Yeah. Looking for a man named Ferret. I heard the name I have. Head of a pack of collectors, or so I heard it. Not sure where a body'd find them though. You may want to try Rackpicker Square, it's northwest here. A whole mess of collectors called kept there. I see. Looking for a journal, have you seen one? Nay, I've not. You paused for a moment. You know, that's a good idea, there's a journal. Maybe you should start one of my own. Yes, it is. It's amazing how much one can forget. A journal can help you hold on to your memories. Seems over what you've said. You're right. You're right indeed, Cutter. I'll do it. Thank you for the idea. She smiles. Fare you well then too, Cutter. The gang's still fighting up here. Hold on. the gang's still fighting.
It is I. Your path is mine.
Where is like half my crew?
Okay.
There we go. And nameless one is here. Okay. Oops. Sees Iron Nails. But there is definitely good aligned, which by Evil Joe 80. It's not good aligned. It was Jorunna's friend's slippery slope into evil. If anything. You know. Here we go. Got him. Are they still hiding here? They don't seem to leave, so Uh-oh. You've been chosen an auspicious day to pass through our lands. There'll be a toll. Already paid that. No, you haven't. This last rain you'll get. 10 coins of cold earth. You have to catch me first. And during growing strong. The quote has been living rent-free in my mind for the last 20 years. I hate you, Dakon. I give up on Food Burger. Aww. Assume it's sensibly Food Burger can save the universe. I don't think so. I don't think so. Just made that place quite dangerous, did I? I just didn't feel like fighting him right now. That's all. I just wasn't particularly in the mood for a chat with the lads, you know. That's all. Remember if he echoes just that one pack or the entire gang? Uh-oh. Ate every burger. I did not eat Food Burger, no. That's displeasing to me.
What's up? Sure, why not?
Alright.
Can I have a different body part for Pando? Please.
Alright.
Though really, I think you shouldn't disrespect the food by putting body parts in it. It's unhygienic. You know. Even an egg food burger. Yes. I would like to enjoy those both separately, ideally speaking. Like, look, I've seen some food burger art, and some of it is nicely drawn. But it's mostly just because they drew the face really cutely. I think all of them would be improved by not having the food burger in there. Give up on defending my reputation, even with my most wholesome. I will instead actively become worse. I think you want to actively become worse, and you're looking for an excuse. That at your most wholesome, you drew a food burger and also me grinding up a bloody bun in a machine. So mean. No! I think they just want the excuse to become worse if they wanna.
I'm gone.
Go down the dark paths. Like open world game, she liked him in spite of the open world part, not because of it. Exactly. It's like I'd rather just see it without the food burger, really. Have a good luck, Snakey. It's only Moon only eating half of it. Look, not everybody is into feet. I don't like feet in my burger. It's unhygienic. And I don't really like it when art it's like all messy with the sauce and stuff. No, gross. No food burger, only ground up buns. No, both are bad. Okay, I had some questions. I need some herbs sprung from the seed. Can you help me? Mourns for trees takes a seed from you and holds it up to his eye. Well, not seeds. Are those teeth along the edge? Barbs, perhaps? Might you come by it, friends? Old Nebito, midwife of Square, needs some heart sprung from that seed. Do you know where I could get some? No. Mourn for trees continues to stare at the seed in his hands. It's the only seed of its kind I've ever seen, He winces, and a spot of blood glistens on its thumb. Barbs on it are sharp indeed. Perhaps you should hold it. So you can't help me either. Unless you want, can make that one glow, I cannot. Again, I've never seen a seed like it before. Okay, so he doesn't know. Oh, this work was after New Year's when I made a resolution to become worse. I think you were making that just to stream too, so you were saying you were already becoming worse. You know, prefer to slurp the buns whole as seen the design document. Hey! Only Ogden to Fullback can say enjoy was a very different region of the body than Bike Buns. I know what you mean, and I've seen it, and even then, I would rather not have a comfort in messy sauce, which looks dirty and unhygienic. I would have probably enjoyed the art without the burger better. Hiya, Sarah, welcome in. Wanted it to grow enough, is it possible to make it grow? Perhaps, if you cared enough to see it grow. Focus on the seed, will it grow? To your surprise, there's a crack in the seed splits, twigs splitting from its surface like fingers. Instinctively you drop the seed, but the talon-like twigs wrap around your wrist and will not let go. Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Nice. Nice. Bring me the meal without the bun and the sauce? Yeah! Mourns for trees, stares at the barbed branches wrapped around your wrist, stunned. I think the barbs on those new branches will be more than enough for what your friend needs. Hopes you can get the damn thing off me. Look, before I go, I had some questions. Nothing new, I think. Oh, but we can maybe show our new friend to him. Dakon. One finds your request most intriguing. Trees in the hive. Like cities in limbo. Would stand as testament to the will of the people not to bow to that which surround them. And devour them. To take what has been thrust upon them or left behind to make good of it. I too will care for the trees. Oh, Alicia! Thank you for the wait! Welcome in, welcome in! Mooch! People incoming! Hi, hi, hi! Welcome in, welcome in! Hi, Alicia, what were you playing? Let me give you a shout out. Moo! Moo! Oh, wait, I didn't mean to. 1 second. My brain is not working. We're playing Doom. Oh, let's go. I love Doom. I hope you had fun. How was playing Doom? Was it your first time? Playing a retro game too? Yeah, I'm playing Planescape. Love your chat's visuals. Thank you, thank you. Good old Windows box. I love playing the OG Doom. Finish chapter 1, let's go! It's a very fun game. I actually played Doom for the first time on stream too. Well, to be fair, that was a few years ago, but it's a very fun game to explore. I hope you have a lot of fun with it. Not Doom, but won't play Doom 3. No, too scary. I love Doom 1 and 2. And also, I like 64. Can't wait. Welcome in. And hello again, everyone. It was scary too. It has like the jump scare moments, right? Like when the imps like jump out of closet, basically. It can get you if you don't watch out. It can absolutely get you. Like I refuse to play Doom 3 because like you need to use a flashlight and that's too scary for me. Lovato 2, let's go, Casta. Especially the invisible enemies. And those can be tough to see sometimes. Like I always miss the invisible guys. Because my eyesight is not good enough, I guess. Oh, it's so easy to miss them, but I hope you had a fun time. Doom is a really big blast. You played the newer ones? I haven't. I've heard good things about Eternal. But I haven't played any of the newer ones. We weren't talking about burgers. That's actually a good point. Are you allowed to talk about burgers if a cow ate you? Oh no, this might be a social faux pas. Eternal and Dark Ages are so good. I have heard good things about Eternal. At the very least. And some people I also mentioned heard saying that Dark Ages was a fun one. I love burgers. Okay, I'm safe. I got isekai, not my species anymore. Okay. Whew, I'm safe. They don't have cows. I don't want those. There's a mod that keeps the flashlight always on. I know, but then people are gonna be complaining the entire time that I have the mod on. Hey, Polly. Hey. Do you love food burger? I'm gonna kill all of you guys who are talking about food burgers. But thank you all so much for coming in. I'm Joru. I play retro games, do art sometimes. Today we're playing Planescape, which is basically an extended visual novel. It's very fun. It's a very, very enjoyable visual novel. I've had a very good time with it. Well, look the other way when you play. Hate flashlights and invisible enemies. The Halo playthrough is dead before it starts. That one has a flashlight too. But Halo isn't scary though, is it? Right? I'm not a big deal, Mars. I'm not. It's part of the experience to have to use the muscle flash to see sometimes. This is like a visual novel with extra step. This is basically a book that we're reading. It is a game, I promise, but it's mostly reading. So I hope you guys are ready to, like, you know, just chill. I'll play some scary things, but it's not necessarily scary. Okay, gotcha. I committed plenty of crimes against centaurs. The centaurs are still mad, unfortunately. Hey, Blue came with the alleyway, but missed the bus. No worries, it's all good. Welcome in, everybody, on the alley bus. I hope you guys had a lot of fun with Doom. And I hope that Alicia will have a lot of fun too, because if so, there's a lot of fun, like, Doom wants to play with, if you wind up enjoying it. You know. Let's go back to the game. One finds your request most intriguing. Trees in the hive, like cities in limbo. They would stand as testament to the will of the people not to bow to that which surround and devour them. To take what has been thrust upon them and left behind to make good of it. I too will care for those trees. Thanks, Morte. What do you think? Oh, yeah, Chief, sure, whatever you say. I'm serious, Morte. Can you make the effort? Morte looks at you for a while silently, then nods. Yeah, I can. If it's that important to you, I'll do it. Okay. Any change in the trees yet? Yes, friend. Oh, wait, there has been. Oh, just 2 people makes a difference, I guess. Totally continue it. Hell yeah, let's go. This game looks interesting. I recommend it if you like games with a lot of reading. Then this is your game. The writing is also very well written. It's so slight you can barely see it, but look, fresh shep from the trunk and a handful of new bots. It's only a matter of time now. I think you can forgive me hope once more. You only needed 3 people to believe. There's so many dialogue options. Oh, it has the most dialogue options. I think this is probably... Did somebody have, like, the exact amount of words in it? It's like several novels. Believe in the weed stock one. There you go. Jorunna, I can't read. Don't worry, I read for you. Here we go. The whole 3 quill, exactly. For your crimes, Lady of Pain arrives with 2 slices of bread. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Let's go here. This is... Oh wait, this is just a small turning. Right. Imagine there's a book with bonus gameplay segments, yeah? You want to go back to the lady real quick before we explore more? Because I think we did, like, questing. And that would be good to lift the quest and become a mage. The extreme story, end of the story gameplay skill. Yeah. It's like, you know, a book that gets interrupted by occasional battles when, like, hive thugs attack you. You know? Oh, and thank you for gifting Alicia a gift sub. Thank you. Please enjoy the emotes. Why is this guy so mad at me? Why is the Black Abishai so mad at me? What did I do? I did nothing wrong. Oh no. Was she in Ragpicker Square? I think she was. No, and Ice will the only other gameplay end, yeah? to a gameplay segment. This really is your scene if you watch her play again.
All right.
Maybe. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Am I? Am I dead? No, I'm just glowy. I'm just like shiny because I got a buff. There you go. Started war over half the town. I don't know why the Abishai is mad. I don't remember making an Abishai mad at any point in time. I don't know when that happened. I returned with those herbs you wanted. Maybe you can get this damned bramble patch off my wrist. You hissed at that Abishai. Oh, you remembered? Is that so? Mabel glanced at the barbs that surround your wrist. If so, think it off then. Updated my journal. Creaking and snapping, the black barbed branches unravel themselves from your wrist and form into a tangled ball of brush and twigs. Looks like a nest of dead black snakes. Rabbit snorts. Think it into a picture frame or some such. Something with more structure and less angles. Okay, imagine this picture frame. Oh, we're getting a lot of EXP. Are you planning to play a Pokemon game anytime soon? Pokemon XD is still on my to-do list because I finished Gale of Darkness. Other than that, I'd like to get around to Conquest at some point. But I don't have like too many on the list currently, no? They're the ones that want to 10 copper toll from you. Oh, maybe that's why the Abishai hates me. I did get into the Tunic Kid hissing contest and he was mad I won. That's right. I just thought he was over that by now. The branch ball creaks, the twigs bending and twisting until the branch have bent himself into a small picture frame. 2 handspans on one side. Almost unconsciously, you imagine shape the barbs to the back of the frame, so it can be hung from the wall easily. And as an afterthought, you move the remaining barbs to the inside of the frame so it can be picked up by the edges. Ah, that's nice. You know, there's something about the writing that really brings me back to Discworld. Like the way the magic system gets described in the food and stuff. Like, brings me back to reading all those books. Things called Axiom. Right, yeah. But that's why I say, I mean to play XD. Yeah. Because I feel it's cozy. Wait. How's that? Mabbit stares at the frame for a moment, then cackles. Square enough it is. Good work, child, good work. She picks up the frame and scrutinizes it. This'll do nicely. Is that all you wanted it for? Aye, well this is enough. She sniffs. Aye, but there was one thing I forgot to tell you to fetch when you left last time. I'll take you back to the merchant square at will. Look for the clothes scaler, Giscol. He has some rags of mine that he was supposed to watch, and long has it been since I first asked him to do it. You could have mentioned that before I left. Alright, I'll be back. Well, damn. Sniffing us again. Yeah. My nose is still a bit stuffed from the cold, I apologize. No, still just a teensy bit stuffy, I fear. Okay, we have to... We can first sniff her back. I'll just smell like cold. I'm afraid... Oh, actually! You asked if I'll play Power World, but I'll play, Pokemon when I have the time. The Pokemon shooting game that came out 30 years before Power World. No, you'll do the fetch quest and you'll like it. Darn it. You think you can smell us? You think. But no, my nose is a bit stuffed. But I can still smell. Still know what the buns are stinking like. Okay, let's go back to the marketplace. We still have the screen to explore as well. Lots of people to talk to in here. Giscol. Giscol, sell clots. Buy clots. Is it stuff with non-existence? Yes! Hiya, devil. Hiya, hey. You see a spindly-looking merchant with a brush of grey and red stubble across his chin. He wears several layers of brightly colored robes, so much so that he looks like a flag with arms and legs. He's shaking slightly as you watch. This looks a lot like Fallout 1 and 2. I mean, several of the same people worked on it, so... There you go. Does Minecraft video game still count as Pokemon? It would, yes. Like Arisha being the weakest of the bunch as a kid for the first time, because obviously black was the best color. What's the strongest? A golden one? I don't know. Greetings. Aye, Gisco. He bows and spreads his trembling hands. As he does, she knows his hands and forearms are twisted mass of black scar tissue, as if they were once badly burnt. How did you hurt your hands? Doesn't seem to have hurt you. He answers only with a spiel, delivered in the same flat monotone. Gisco, buy cloth, sell cloth, wash cloth, mend cloth, and... He gestures at his layers of clothing with his shaking hands. Wear cloth. Is this guy... His monotone breaks. Gisco, buy cloth, sell cloth, wash cloth, mend cloth, and... Just at himself again, but his hands are shaking so badly he cannot even finish. Okay. I think this guy might be forced to be buying and selling cloth. I'm a bit worried. That or he only knows one voice line, in which case he might be in trouble. That might be a different issue, but... I'm just worried about it. Maybe I can save him, you know. I'll share like level 2 in the devil hierarchy. Oh, and the lowest of the low, basically. Gotcha. Never mind. I'm here for someone's wash. Mabbit, mid-5, Wickpacker Square. Wash cloths. Yes, Mabbit, Wackpicker Square. Wackpicker. He taps his finger as if counting something. I know, I remember. He holds up a trembling finger as if telling you to wait. Okay, Ayan. Comes back with a flattened mass of green rags, thin as a paper. It's so stiff they look like they could double as wooden birds. The rags are so caked with greenish lime starch that look like it would take years of soaking to relax them. How many times did you clean these? Gisco, wash cloth, starch cloth every 5th day. Wash cloth, starch cloth every 5th day. His eyes flicker. Gisco wash many years. Always starch cloth on 5th day. Gisco's ritual. They're ruined. Wash cloth is Gisco's ritual. His voice is flat, almost zombie-like. Must starch cloths every 5th day. Okay, so is this like one of those reanimated dustman zombies that got like, you know, an instruction he must do and he cannot deny it? What's the point of doing it every 5 days when they don't... never mind, just hand them over. Give cloth. He nods and hands you the wax. They're heavy. It's like carrying an armload of bricks. I'll take him to Mabbit. He's just special, maybe, but he might be one of those zombies. Let's see what you have. Just rags, bandages, and needle and thread. I see. And I can sell him various things, but... like the dirty rat charm. We were not thieves, we don't need that. Hey, Han, he's just like that. He's just like that. Okay. He's doing... Okay, where's the cloths? We've got Mabbit's wash. There's a flattened mass of green rags, thin as paper. They're so stiff they look like they could double as wooden boards. Okay, perhaps Mabbit can find a way to salvage them, but you think that will be beyond anyone's capabilities. The other zombies couldn't even talk. Yeah, but it felt like they might be able to. Because some of them still treat us as a zombie even when we said things. So I don't know. What does he want me to give me a try? The herbs and spices, I think. I see. Well, let's go back to Mabbit. Look, these black abishais don't hate me. It's just that one specific one. It's the shallow end. No, this is Sigil.
Alright.
Okay. We can take care of the thugs real quick. Okay. Okay. There's a spice store you have in KFC. Yes. Right, Abishai are the weakest, but they aren't in the game. Or are they so weak they can't even plain hop? Like they're that sad and pathetic. There you go. Are these... Is this guy training the Lim-Lim? Oh my god, I think this guy is training the Lim-Lim. This is huge. This is huge. We have finally reached the pinnacle of Sigil. I do want to... oh my god. Guys, I think we can... You think we can... Oh, wait, hold on. This Abishai is here. We have to kill him. We have to take care of this guy real quick. He's still really mad at us. The Lim-Lim Pokemon fights. I'm just saying.
It's not working on this thing.
My weapon is having no effect. I hear your words.
Oh, we're not doing a lot of damage.
It's not working on this thing.
Hold on.
It's not working on this thing.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's hanging on by a thread.
Are they aggro? We hissed at them this one time. They were really mad about it. Uh-oh, Morte's dying. Morte's dying.
It's not working on this thing.
Oh no. They can only be hurt by magical weapons.
Damn.
Oh, so only Dakon is doing damage, huh? Well, that's a bit troublesome.
I'm
Well, it's
hurt.
okay. We can revive Morte, but...
Let it end like this.
Oopsie.
Worse than last time.
It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry, don't worry. We have Mebus Swats. Be angry if Joe count at me. Active infinity for new items. Yes, I have. Where there goes white, black, green, blue, red. I see. Like Morty's expression. He's so excited when he's not about to die.
Right.
It makes you feel a bit bad for like when you're killing him. Anything +1 should be enough. I see. I don't have much in the terms of that. Let's talk with this guy real quick. Your first impression of Mars that you need a long bath, preferably away from any creature that has any sense of smell. Then we see the stench waft from his body and sinister yellow tendrils. He motions towards you frantically in an effort to catch the come close and talk to him. Okay, that's not very promising in terms of the cool guy who's like training Lim-Lims. Like I think that's I was hoping he'd be cooler. Not to silver enchant our weapons to not lose against fiends. I see. Look of excitement crosses his face as you approach him. Thank you for stopping. My name is Mar, and I have a favor to ask of you. It's a matter of life and death. I must be delivering this here box, so I be me head for sure. It's me bad luck that I twisted my neck or something first. So will you help me by delivering this here box for me? Okay. The Lim-Lims are dead. I thought he was training them. Mar slowly takes out a small box from within the recess of his ragged clothing. For the briefest of moments, you see a look of regret cross his face. Then it is gone. As he looks at you and hands you the box, a slight shimmer surrounds the box as both you and Mark touches. Is this a cursed item? Oh no. Oh, and thank you, Polka. I'm glad you like my voice. Guys, I think we might be cursed. A sigh of relief is heard as Mar releases the box into your care. Guys, what now? Must be needing to be delivered to Kuatra. It can usually be found somewhere down the southeastern section of the hive. Oh, unless you try to say I didn't warn you, whatever happens, don't open the box. Don't leave the hive with the box. I'll be off with you.
Updated my journal.
Guys, I think this guy might have cursed me. Told you not to get your hands on everything I should fight. Sometimes it's fun to be cursed, you know. It's a curse box full of Lim-Lim. Of course I'm going to open it. I'm making a separate save. This in a second to open the box. Oh, who do you think I am? Oh, of course I'm opening the box. Like you guys don't want to know what's in it, huh? What do you think? Okay. Not the mortuary so much. I am pretty easily cursed. It does just keep happening. I fear. I may be especially susceptible to curses. Okay. New save. I have to open this box, I believe. Let's take a look. Ornate box. Appears to be a small wooden box. Intricate designs etched in gold adorn the box. One time this box would have been worthy enough to be displayed at an aristocrat's estate. The years of neglect have taken a toll and appears to be falling apart. Not for the large ruby mounted on the front of the box. It would be worthless. Feelings of dread seem to emanate from the box. Some kind of Pandora's boss, huh? I have to do with the lowered curse resistance from the dark powers. I think that's it. It's just I have to keep the dark powers at bay, you know? Makes it especially easy to curse me. Open the box. Oh my god! There was a fiend inside! What do you kids call this? A Nurgle?
What's up?
I think that's what the kids call it these days.
Even 50 swigs of brandy would
Yes, I will open the dread box in public.
see that.
How strong is this guy? Oh, not that but strong.
Good as done.
Not that strong. Made Mar disappear. Was a fiend in the box? Yeah. 200 XP, but we'll probably get more if we actually do the quest. It's like the old days of Ragnarok Online. There you go. I guess it's a bomb of sorts. I guess he probably wants the fiend bomb a place. Where did Mar go even? Did I kill Mar? Did Mar get killed in the hustle? Looked like it did though, yeah? For the case in the zoomer thing, Joe, you learned the word. That's what your kids call it, right? A Nurgle. Oh, I just ran off, okay? Looks like a Mito Ditto. Don't you dare insult Ditto's name like that. We both know it's nuts. Those coins in the ground at the top. Yes. Can't believe this guy killed the Lim-Lims. I thought he was training them. Maybe he killed 3 Lim-Lims to put the guy in the box, I suppose. It's possible. I was just really glad to get rid of the box, so I just booked it. I see. I kill another centaur? I don't think so since you left.
Done.
Okay. Let's get to the midwife's hut. Where it is where? Here we go. I did not kick a Lim-Lim! You guys kicked the Lim-Lim! Hey, come on, hey. I brought your wash. Think Gisco was a little heavy on the cleaning ritual though. She takes the stacks of starch green wax from you, and she examines them quickly. At least they won't tear, she sighs. Or bent. What was with the cloth merchant Quisco? His hands were all scarred and he seemed slow. Abbott is still turning the cloth over in her hands, tapping it with her finger. Well, child, sometimes one burns with the art, and other times the art burns she. Oh no, he's got wizard madness! Is that what happens to him? Emma clicks her tongue. Mayhaps. There's some for who using the art is like breathing. They stroll about with pointy hats and stinkweed pipes. And there's hedgewiggers and plain-touch gypsies and fortune caster and half-seers and midwives who flicker with the art. I'm have a harder time of it. You guys, you have to be careful. You gotta be careful when you do magic. Leave it to me, a professional wizard. I can handle your magic for you. Come to Joe's Spells and Emporium. You guys, I'm worried about you guys. I don't know how high your MP is. Mars not as dumb or brave as the Nameless. That's fair. And Gusko was one of them. A bit nuts. Aye, so to speak. In some ways, he's no different now than he was. Addicted to habit and ritual he was. She sets down the stiff rags. They clunk as she places them on the floor. Aye, now there's one last thing I need from you, child. If I want to do the laundry on my own, you can do it without magic. Not very high, no. Let me do the wizardry, okay, you guys? The heart burns the brain, but we don't have that, so we don't have any problems. And that might be like the reason why the guy was like so obsessed with like when and how he does the magic clots. It might have been like how he did clots and magic in the past, like every 5th day. Can you cast a spell to bless our pools? Yes. Lucky pull! There you go, that's your spell. Go do your gotcha. Thanks for the scene, thank you for coming. This better not involve me going back to the market, Mabbit. Oh, and if it does, child. Mabbit draws herself up and she glares at you. Even at full height, her head barely crushes your shoulders. I swear to God, I keep going up and down to the market. If you think about everything, Mabbit, please! Mabbit, please! waste time to keep sending me to the market for all these things, especially when you could take a moment and thought about everything you need instead of sending me 3 times, Mabbit. Mabbit puffs up her first turning turnip red. Oh, aye? Is that your feelings on the matter, is it? If so, then leave, I'll tell you. I won't be wasting my time trying to shine light in that old moorheads of yours. Alright, alright. Is there anything else you need me to pick up while I'm there? Only this. I need some inks for scribing some ingredients in one of my cooking books. I need you to fetch some from one of the merchants. Kosajai be your name. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. I mean, it's rules of 3, right? Surely there won't be a 4th task. Indeed, literally burn the spells into your brain that just disappear when you use them. You need to rest 8 hours. I mean, I thought that was just like your magical reserves running out. Right. May I please have a triple Mishikishi, so at least prevent me from treading the path of evil. You're like, you see the conundrum you put me in, you know? Sleep tight, I see bunny dreams. Kiss you on the forehead. And if you have to be nice during the evening. Okay? Don't tread the path of evil. Tread the path of good. I cannot give you triple kissy, for you will die of poisoning. Only this. I need some inks for scribing some ingredients in one of my cooking books. Right. Hands look burnt from holding a coffee. Nah, I just got a gradient, don't worry. I will see if I can find her, but I have some questions first. Updated my journal. Oh, we've updated our journal. How about 4 kissies? Should also triple dog die. Basically. You guys can have a 2nd on rare occasions. But 3 will just straight up kill you. That's just not healthy. I think even 2 will probably knock you out for 24 hours straight, so... Again, it's very dangerous. It's very dangerous. Right. Hey, Sangu, hey. Before noobs around to being safe again. It doesn't, it just becomes more killing. But you still. Are you sleeping for 24 hours? I feel like it can only be done on days when there's no stream the next day, you know? Otherwise you guys will sleep through the stream the day after. It's too risky. You know how it is? Knocked me out for 24 hours straight. I already did 34 hours, 5 hours of overtime this month. That's been a week. Oh, that's rough. At least a double. Take the double kiss and have a healer on standby for the third. Okay. Only you guys who are really sleepy can have double kissing for today. But that's all, otherwise you'll die. You can't use the one at the end of the stream anymore. Hi, Amakin. Hey. Must have 25 hours. When my dad found me, his first comment was that not... How did your dad notice but not your mom? Was your mom not home? Because how did that work? I've slept that long before, but... I mean, I live by myself, so nobody noticed. 1.5 so they can wake up in time for stream tomorrow. That's true. You know, save the other one for the morning. I feel so sleepy. I know. I told you guys, it's only for you guys who are going to bed. Only take one if you're not going to bed right now. It's too dangerous. Okay. Oh, different households. I see. I'll take a nap, but with double kissy I don't have a choice and will promptly go nap. Okay, have a good nap. Sleep tight and sleep funny dreams. What was it? Gaoa? Or Proferi? I think it was Gaoa. This guy. Took 2, but I need to watch stream. What do I do? Oh my god, you're gonna pass out. That's not healthy. You see a thin, yellow-skinned humanoid covered with a variety of dazzling tattoos. His eyebrows have accented with black charcoal lines, and his teeth are fouled to points. He sees you and waves you over, rattling his dice in his hands. Greetings. He's about to speak when his eyes, shiny and black, like orbs of jets, fall upon Dakon. 2 of them stare silently at one another for a moment before the tattooed kid's eye. His gaze returns to you. His voice is low and raspy. Gaoa greets you. You have come. to play a game, yes? So this is a fellow guitar then? Then is he scamming me less because Dakon is there? Because they looked at each other for a second. So it came as you were talking about Nurko, it reminded me that I was making a plague main. I kept thinking you would benefit a lot from being a Nurko worshipper. Wait, no! Aren't the Nurglo like super ugly? And gross and like covered in like trash and stuff? I don't want to be covered in trash. This might be Jigsaw, yeah. I'm not that smelly. I'm not that stinky. I'm not worshipping Nurgle. Maybe a good junkie, they're mortal enemies. Oh, that's why they're looking at each other. That's fair, that's fair. I shower once a month. I shower more than once a month. Not trash, but they are naughty. All I know about Nurgle is that they're like the trash heap. I don't want to be gross. They're the happiest of the Chaos worshippers. I have heard they're very happy in Papa Nurgle's embrace or whatever people say about them, but they have like smallpox or something, right? You become smelly and bloated, but you only lose out the agility which you suck at as a slug. You become disease immune and get more constitution. I don't want to be smelly and bloated and have plague and disease. They don't mind it. They're just a bit plump from all the burgers. They're also smelly. and my agility is great, actually. And I can't say I'm disease immune, but we prefer pestilence stick. It's the wrong kind of stinky. Like, aren't they covered in boils and stuff? It's a paradox of life. Patron god of what, and at the same time known for being the most benevolent to his followers. Aren't they all covered in like the plague? You can post a link if you want to. Looking at it in the anime trait corruption Nurgle worshippers get is slug-like features. You're saying I already look like a Nurgle worshipper, huh? Are you calling me a Nurgle? Shower more than once a month. Showers 1 to 3 times a month. How does that work? More than 1/3? No, more than that. This I think you may already worship Nurgle. No, because if I worship Nurgle, I wouldn't mind it. You only want sweat or 2 week. Oh, pajamas stink. No. Pus, bloat, plagues, and all sort of diseases. See, this guy looks gross. I don't want to look like this guy. I sent a picture of like a Nurgle. His guts are hanging out. That's not hygienic. I want like a clean Nurgle. They're actually very friendly and act like cogs. That's very cute. But then, if they cuddle you, they infect you. I see. Only way to cure the eternal cold. Aren't they sick all the time? Wait, how are Nurgle immune to all diseases if they are literally infected with every single disease? That doesn't sound like immunity to me. Shower the great clean one. Hop in the shower at 11:58 a.m. on the last day of the month. No! Must be sleep early in the morning, all tired and nippy. That's not me! Thanks to Papa Nurgle's blessing, they don't care. That means they're not immune to sickness. Now you prefer to be a Scenes worshipper, but I don't think you'd actually like it. They're very big too. Can get sick if you're sick. It's like Mr. Burns having every disease at once, making him immortal. You don't need hygiene anymore because she infects with a disease so powerful it's like news. I don't want that. I'd like to be clean and not have every disease in the world. Nurgle's the patron god of all streamers. Look, I know it's dire out here, but I try to be better than a Nurgle worshipper. Look, I cannot claim to be the best at all times, but I try to be better than that. See, the Joe takes a 12-hour and 4-minute shower. That would actually be very funny. If it was monthly, which it isn't. It's more than that. But you're always sick. I mean, that's true, but I mean, it's Sneech or Slanesh. I don't think I'm Slanesh from what I've heard. But just warp you understand what's clean, what's not. What's this? The great clean one. Oh, they took away. He still has boils. He's not clean. He has boils behind his ears. People don't usually talk with them because like starting a war with the Balkans. Oh. An orange spot just a few days ago, yeah. And do you want to see the deck card Space Marine Primarch? Yes, I do, yeah. People who have been blessed by the Nurgle always smile. That's just brainwashing with extra steps. It's just brainwashing somebody to be stinky. Who washes behind their ears? Buns, do you have stinky ears? Buns, when have you last washed behind your ears, Buns? Are your ears stinky? You know, like dirt can pile up there, right? If you don't wash them. You guys did start washing back there. Good. You wash behind my ears. You guys better. Yesterday. Good, good. Later. Don't have ears. We have horns like Joe. Are you washing behind them? Washed them yesterday. Good, good. Papa Nurgle says you don't need to wash behind your ears. Now, when it comes to hygiene advice, we should be doing the opposite of what Papa Nurgle says, okay? I had some questions. Smile fades in an instant. He shakes his head. No interesting questions, have I? On the game, the turning of the die. The glint of the coin, won or lost, yes? Shakes the bone dice in his palm. You have no interest in these things. Actually did it last night. Let's nice try. Oh, and here he was before Nurgle. This guy looked much better before he got Nurgled. Might you wash behind my ears? Always! Hold on. Yeah, this guy looked way better before he got Nurgled. My personal title to the scheme and such things I just the god of bad life decisions. See, that could be my god too. I'm also a nerdy scholar and strategist whose plans fail spectacularly. You got wings after though, which is sick. Yeah, but is it worth it for all the disease? Many Nurgle ladies like us. I'm happy he's scoring with the Nurgle ladies. Our 4-punch principles there. Appreciation for double kissy. Thank you. This is the positive reinforcement. Thank you. It's the one that fits me most. Nurgle does not fit me. Jeans I'll take. Alright, I'll play. Go, reaches into his tunic and pulls out a coin. This coin? Your coin. Place it at your feet and pulls out another. This coin? Gaoa's. Place it at his own feet. And holds up 2 dice between his thumb and index finger. The dice, we both roll one. Yes. Wait, hold on. Nurgle Ace is 1 stone, elf goddess in a cage that plagues eternity. Wait, what? Are they sexy? Probably not if they're in a Nurgle cage, though. Saying improves my build statistically. I'm not min-maxing my build with Nurgles. You will hire both coins. He snatched the coins up from the ground and puffs them to you. Yours. Go, will hire. Quickly tucks the coppers back into his tunic. Mine. Neither was hire. Coin stays for another roll. How much coin will lie at your feet? This guy is definitely cheating, right? It's definitely cheating, no. The elf has the ability to resist all diseases. Oh, so they are sexy. Full house? We only have so much money. It takes a while. If she's a Nurgle, we'll lose Joe's smell and have Nurgle smell. You don't want that. You don't want it. 1 copper. He snatched up my coins. Wait. He sticking them into his tunic. He seems to hesitate for a moment and speaks again. Again, yes. Wait, is something wrong? Go, regards you closely for a moment and nods. Never do I indulge in hushmashed folly. Never do I cheat, human. But I see fortune, read it, know it in the face of a man. And for you, and you I see nothing. I know nothing. You have no luck, no fortune, neither good nor ill. Or you make your own, perhaps, I do not know. He places his dice back into his tunic. We might play later, perhaps, but no more this moment. Alright, farewell. We were getting too good for him, he's getting scared. Follow of Nurgle is like being a Pokemon trainer. You travel around and try to catch them all. He knows about we have no knock stats. It's okay. He's scared, don't worry. Was it Craddock? What is this guy saying about the spices? In the background, this guy was getting very horny on spices. We interrupted him, but you always win the gamble. Wait, really? Oh, I should have gone all in. Wait, I lost though. He took the coin. That's not true. I lost. Hey, you were hey. Give the Joe smell so that you can get disease immunity and you can take the perks that prevent bleeding for low XP. I don't think that's a good thing. I think you have to think about my overall well-being. Please, think of my mental health. Okay, you see a huge man watching the area with a tight-lipped frown and narrowed eyes. He's hunched slightly as if bearing a heavy load on his shoulders. A pleasant smell of sweat and dirt wafts from his clothes. Hey, General. Don't trick me, I'm very gullible. You Craddock? Mayhaps, he studies your face as if trying to call you. If I am, what may it be to you? Oh, I forgot we had another quest going. I was like, wait, this is not the one from Mevit. Technically helped you, just in the worst way, exactly. Do we really have to? Please, yes. I come with a message from behind the sender. The message states the shipment must be cursed by the 3rd day or there will be a penalty. Why the hells? Can there be such fools that they think we can miracle it there? Alright then, your message has found its way to the right ears, what all goods will do. What's the problem? Look around ye. Craddock nods at the laborers in the marketplace and scowls. These laggards and half-wits can barely keep up with the load as it is. Now it needs doing in half the time. Do you need any help? I'll tell you what I need. I want my men to show up for work. July's gone missing since this morning and I need them back now. Oh, this sounds like a timed quest. July, where did he go? That hive-bred goat is probably passed out in the street somewhere by the smoldering corpse when he should be here helping us. Worthless sod. Goat, you say? I sure hope this isn't the centaur I killed. I sure hope this isn't the centaur I murdered. Look at sniper-built pigs. I already have those. I could go find them for you. Oh yeah, could you? Squint at you. Oh, why would you do that? I could find them, but I wouldn't do it for free. Signed for a moment, but then not. Aye. You find Jella, you tell him to drag his worthless bob-witten bum here. I'll pay you for your trouble. Frowns. When you found them. Now get. The smoldering corpse, right? Updated my journal. South and east of here. Head to the southeast gates and head east for a block. It's got a mess of drunks inside. Can't miss it. July's most likely somewhere around there. Alright. She just joined Jo and Hikikimori, so she has a friend for avoiding sickness. Thank you. You ruined this man's business because of my centaur vow. The centaur's pride is just so weak. That he'd get so mad over just a little tiny thing. Someone has to go to convene and that brings the sickness. That's a big problem, isn't it? Jump, Lim-Lim, jump! The merchant seems to suddenly notice you. Oh, greetings! Would you like to purchase one of these playful, gamboling Lim-Lims, my lord? Yes! Oh yes, my dreams are finally coming true! What are the Lim-Lims, though? They're from the Outlands, my lord. Neither holy insect nor animal. They're friendly, playful, and quite loyal. Takes a sidelong glance at the Lim-Lims, then leans close to a whisper. Pretty tasty too, in a pinch. I'd like to purchase one. My dreams! They're finally coming true! A Lim-Lim will provide its own food, eating insects, tiny rodents and the likes. They will follow you everywhere you go, are easy to clean up after, are quiet, exercise themselves with their constant flipping about. Best of all, they leap over 15 feet when prodded with the calls. One will cost you only 40 coppers, my lord. A mere pittance for such an entertaining pet and friend. No, they're Lim-Lims. They're so cute. I've been wanting one of those ever since I saw one. Look, this is the ideal pet. And I think this will prep me for pet ownership, finally. Morte, what do you think? Why not, boss? It'll be fun to kick one around when we're down, right? Don't do it, Morte. Well, I can kick it vicariously to you, at least. I want to see the 15-foot hot coal jump, too. Are we Lim-Lims? Yeah, but I would never kick a Lim-Lim. It's a big responsibility. You have to protect it from thugs and muggers. Oh my god, it's like dog meat. Oh no. Are they gonna attack my Lim-Lim? Oh no. The Kikimori died to his grave like Nito. He's a boner and stinky. That's not good. That's not good. You're my parent though? She does. No. I want one though. My own Lim-Lim. Where's my Lim-Lim? Is it in my inventory? Or is it just following me? Do I just pick one up? Do I just pick one? Better Lim-Lim. Better more. Where's my Lim-Lim? Did I get scammed? Is it my inventory? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, pet Lim-Lim! Oh, that means I don't have to save it in battle. That's great. Talk to Lim-Lim. Oh, this is fantastic. This is fantastic. Examine my Lim-Lim. My Lim-Lim appears both insect and animal in origin. Its legs are oversized, but its arms are small, nearly vestigial. Widely speckled half shell runs down its back. It sports twin pairs of insect-like wings and has tiny black eyes and a mouth that always appears to be smiling gleefully. Put it down to run around for a bit. Look, there it goes! Wait, which one's mine? Oh, this is mine. Aww, it's my pet Lim-Lim. If only we could keep dog meat in the backpack, right? Game of the year. They can pickpocket my Lim-Lim! Oh god, they better not pickpocket my Lim-Lim. Pet my Lim-Lim. And pet my Lim-Lim. Pet my Lim-Lim. Pet my Lim-Lim. And pick up my Lim-Lim. Time to feed it so we have more meat to harvest. No! Even though it might look very cute, that's not healthy for the Lim-Lim, you guys. I have some questions. The only question I'll answer, I'm afraid, are about the Lim-Lims, my lord. Okay, that's fair. Oh wow, we were so busy with the Lim-Lims, like all this time passed so quickly. Okay. This grim-looking woman spares you only a brief glance before returning to her rant on top of the stage. She has a powerful voice that carries across the marketplace, even cutting through the noise made by the merchants and the surrounding foot traffic. The factions will be cast out. I foresee the end. A great darkness shall fall upon this city. Okay. Cool. Let me check my journal real quick. Was the ambulance rushing for Joe's kick Lim-Lim? You guys heard it. Is that what the fat Joes are for? They're not food supply. They're just cute. There is horrible doll art where people are mean to their dolls, but that's not nice. They make me sad when I see them. Are we learning to be a wizard? Yes. Yes, we are. So we're having the faction war? Oh. Okay, hold on. We need to get from Kosagia. This guy. Ah, this guy. They're so British. Someone they're telling to act dolls. No, it's so mean. People should be nice to Doro. Though it reminds me of, well, horrible things people used to do to other cute anime mascots. It is too cruel. Be nice to Doro. Some fish, my child. Fish heads. Mabbit said you saw ink. She sent me to purchase some. It was even hard as I retweeted. Some people are terrible to dolls. Poor Yukari's. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Man, Yukari abuse used to be rampant back in the day. Ink, she chuckles. Nay, sir, I sell no inks. I just sell fish. Are you sure? Mabbit, the midwife from Rackpicker Square mentioned you specifically. Well, Kosaya was me dam's name. And me granddam's name, so it could be any of us. At the boat in the dead book, so only this Kosaya J matters. No idea what she's on about. Midwife in Picker Square, you say? Don't know, I don't. So you don't have any ink? I can't say that's much of a surprise. I swear Mabbit is having me run in circles. But it's to improve our magic, right? Now hold on. Your midwife friend's not all wrong. Know how you can get ink? It may not be the ink you're looking for. The ink I'm thinking of bleeds from the gills of the Borogota fin. It does. See? Rabbit knows what she's about. She wants fish ink. You know, the Borogota fin, it bleeds ink. Aye, thing is, that fish not for eating. Got a terrible taste, scalds the tongue. Can ask Miriam. She pitches her fish shell down the street the southerly way. She might have one of them fish you need on her pool. I'll go seek her out then.
My journal.
Updated my journal. Hey Darnell, hey. Getting awfully dark out here. Okay, Miriam. We talked to you here before. Have you heard of Pagoda Fin? I stole the bleeds ink from its gills. She blinks the nuts. Aye, that fish. That fish is a strange one, it is. Not many have heard of it, unless would want to eat it. Difficult to kill, even in death. It still seems to live. Not many wants to latch their teeth around something that still writes. Do you have fun?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Aye, but the ink, you'll need something to carry it in. Have you a bowl or cup perchance? More tank cards. Maybe one of the merchants is selling me one. This is a fetch quest. What did that guy say? Hey, Blade, hey. And Violet, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Well, let's check in with the merchant again. Come to see my blades. I mean, I might as well take a look at it. What you got for blades? Oh, I can sell him this knife. It's not very good, so get rid of that real quick. And sell them these bracelets I need to get rid of. Excellent. I had some trash on me. Okay, you won't buy the bronze rings. Let's see. Copper earring. I think this one might have been fancy. I probably shouldn't sell it yet. I'll hold off there. Is this? Get rid of that hammer. And probably the rusty dagger too. I think. If you want to check Violet, it's in the description. You can find it there. It's not fancy. Wait, isn't it? Weren't there like some fancy copper earrings that had like key power or whatever? I could have sworn. Got a job to do, sir. Selling turns his head and coughs into his hand. Excuse me, as I was saying, can't well stop selling just to speak with you. Are you sick? Oh ho, Nick got I just thought. I thank you for the concern though. He smiles at you. Can you tell me about this area? This, just another marketplace in the hive. Worse ward than the blessed city of Sigil. Smiles bitterly then shrugs. As long as you watch your back and then get somewhere safe by dark, it's not too bad a place as slum goes. This is an ordinary copper earring. Okay. Looking for ferret. Yeah, don't know the name. Sorry, cutter. What about journal? Haven't seen one lately, sorry. If you need a new journal, perhaps one of the other merchants here has one for sale. Okay. They have something you get a prompt to identify them. Oh, okay. Check in with this guy again. Selling any 10 cards. No. Not this guy. Ask if he was sick due to our Nurgle worshipping. I'm not a Nurgle worshipper. And this is just rags and stuff. Gosh, there are a lot of merchants out here. Oh, here we go. Jugs, cups, the whole lot. There we go. Plates, jugs, cups, tankards. Drink from the goblets of the finest lords. Upon seeing you, she waves you over as if you were an acquaintance. Oh my god, just like the Pokemon cups from the Emperor. May I see what you're selling? So plates, cups, jugs, tankards, cutlery and the like, sir. All quality, sir, the finest. Steps back and lifts the lids of the crate of the wagon behind her. Please look over my goods. Should you have any question, feel free to ask. That's what a Nurgle worshipper would say, so the Empire of Men doesn't kill them. I am not a Nurgle worshipper. I take showers. That's right. That's, you know, I know it's a shock to you guys, but I do shower. Need something to hold ink in. Do you have a tankard or a goblet for sale? Oh yes, many kinds. They range in price from a few coppers to several hundreds. I'm looking for the cheapest. She raised an eyebrow. She reaches into a crate at her side and throws a battered-looking tankard to you. It's covered in dents and his handle looks like it's about to fall off. This looks like it was used on someone's skull. She smiles slightly. Oh, we're getting rid of the evidence, eh? I'm a purple worshipper. That's right, a ditto purple worshipper. Showered in the light of the Empire. That's right. There's an Empire over here. It's not blood making. Change worshipper is more fitting anyway. Fair to us, its showers are not necessarily obvious. You're saying I look stinky? That'll do. Thanks and farewell. Updated my journal. What else is she selling? Plates, cups, jugs. Examine contents. Peer into the cake. It's full of plates, cups, jugs, tankards, cutlery and the like. It's be varying degrees of quality, but some of it appears to be quite nice. As you're looking over them, she brushes up against you. See, and she likes her. Her long, waving hair brushing against your shoulder smells faintly sweet. Like vanilla. Where does this all come from? She flashed a wicked grin. My lovers are all burglars, sir. These goods are pilfered from the houses of Sigil's nobles. Upon seeing your expression, she laughed sweetly. Yes, sir, merely. My father and brothers are tinkers. These are wares which are discarded from the nobles' manors and made good for buying them once more. Or so she says, I don't know. Oh, sir, but wait. She puts her hand on your forearm. Her touch is light as a feather. Are you sure there's nothing you need? Surely something for your own home or a gift? She bites her lip coyly, cocking her head slightly. We're getting scammed, you guys. Just a joke. Unless... The Nurgle Blessed Sitters of Battle look marginally better than other Nurgle worshippers. Until I see evidence, I'm not believing it. Wearing a sweater jacket and scarf inside, I might be sweat maxing. What is sweat maxing even, huh? Just because I'm wearing the... No. Didn't take showers since last year, but I have taken one since. That same night. Hey, Cubo, are you okay? It's just a prank, bro. Unless... The first one is more believable, that's what I'm saying. That's a nice plate right there. Oh, sir, this one here. No, wait, this is ridiculous. I didn't know plates, I had questions. She looks so sad, you're nearly stricken with guilt. Slowly, she lowers the lid of the crate. Sorry, sir. I have no time for questions. I must sell what I can before the day is done, for my family is large and hungry. I understand. Farewell. So sad when you cameo, she falls to chaos. It's always been there. Oh, hey, Yume. Finally able to catch a stream. Good to see you. The game is going well so far. I did actually make some progress today. There's been a lot of dialogue, but I have gotten some progress done. We're getting our ink right now, and soon I can feel the flagic flowing through me. I know it's coming. Name is one the patron saint of cooks and knights depots, going around the hive to get scammed and pickpockets on purpose, basically. So I can learn about the scams. It is progress. It's progressed in dialogue red. I bought a tankard. Can I get the ink from the fishing nets? She nods and plucks a fish from a bowl. It twitches as she grabs it, then starts lashing about as she begins to twist it like a rag. She winks its bluish-black ichor begins to trickle from the fish's gill. When your tankard is almost full, she relaxes her grip and throws the twitching fish into a sack at her sides. Character's feature begins to resemble those of a slug. His mouth becomes lamprey-like and his skin oozes full of slime. No matter how many monster girl slugs are in the Nurgle army, you can't convince me to join the Nurgle.
Updated my journal.
You win at Planescape by reading as much as possible anyway. Exactly. That's how we've been like getting stats and stuff. And like new stuff. So by all means, we are basically winning. I have found the market. I actually found the market. We're even doing the quest and everything. Updated my Nurgle.
Alright.
Okay. Back in we go. Come on, Cutter, what are you afraid? I'm in the wrong place. This place has a barrier in it. Is this guy mad at me too? Now see this one doesn't know of my crimes. It's fine. Horse peace has been achieved. We're okay now. We're safe. You see the tall figure of a creature standing before you. The lower portion of its body resembles that of a ghost, however you above. Its powerful forelegs, its shape takes on a more human appearance, and the man's torso, arm and head, all of which are covered in polished armor. The creature's eyes are closed and appears to be sleeping. Greetings. The creature snores briefly, but the eyes remain shut. Apparently it's a light sleeper. Let the creature sleep. It does not know of my crimes, and therefore I'm okay. Saved. He has not been outside. We're at peace with the horses. Did we, like, not talk to any of these guys before? I had some questions. Weren't that nice? No, I don't. I think we haven't been here before. We might have to come back here. Hold on. Which base is this? The flop house? Well, I guess we haven't been to the flop house before. We'll have to come back here later. Did I find the Lim-Lim? Oh, you bet I... You bet I bought a Lim-Lim. I have my favorite Lim-Lim in my inventory right now. I'm gonna put it in my quick item. Oh, dang it, I can't. But I have one with me as we speak. So we're fine. Thank you for the blushes. Bless you, thank you, thank you.
Alright.
So we've got all the blingies. Bless you again, thank you, thank you. If that's in my party slot, it doesn't seem so, which is very sad. Have I used it yet? Yeah, I let it like walk around, it was so cute. And I petted it. And it was also very cute when I petted it. Old Nabbit. Here's the ink you wanted. Nabbit takes a tank of ink from you, then sniffs it. Prime ink, fresh this eye. She nods at you. You've done well, child. All I've asked. Now ask you again. After all you've seen, do you still want to learn the arts? Oh, because it might make me go mad. And also it's a lot of effort to get like all the stuff for it. Yes. After all, the guiding goal of your errands was to test my persistence, was it not? She smiles and nods. Yes, mayhap, child. Mayhap. And that's not all. You knew I had to see to accomplish each errand, didn't you? She nods again, slow this time. Mayhap, child, mayhap. Even so, what did your senses tell you about them? Opening dialogue depends on the stage of our quest. Oh, did it? I thought it was still the same. Morn's Retreat showed me that the beliefs affect the world around me. Gersko taught me that rituals is a wasted effort if the purpose of the ritual is ignored. Merrim taught me that no matter how much I think I know, there's still much I can learn from another's eyes. That's deep. Would my character still notice if my intelligence wasn't high? Rabbit is silent for a moment, then she walks slowly over to you and touches you on the cheek. Oh, child, she sighs. You will be a master sorcerer one day, you will. You have the knowing of it yet. You've come to old Mabbit for the help you have. How could a midwife teach such a one? Much, Mabbit. Want to learn all you have to teach. So you'll walk the path then, Mabbit pauses. Well, first things first. Just having a knack for the art isn't enough. You need some means of giving it a focus, usually spells. The spells are usually in a book. So the art demands you have a spell book or it's like a 4 you can cast spells. Can you read? Yes. And let's test it. Can you read this? Rabbit was for the small tattered cards. Looks like a recipe. Examine recipe. The writing on the recipe swims before your eyes, each stumble twisting out of focus whenever you try to read it. Almost instinctively, you relax your eyes, allowing them to take in the place all at once. And the symbols suddenly bleed together. The recipe lists measurements, ingredients. Appears to be some minor divination. This is the minor divination, isn't it? Looks like it's a spell that allows the user to see the nature of an item. See whether it's enchanted or not. Mabbit's eyes widen. Who are ye to test old Mabbit so? Are you some fiends? Oh, what's wrong?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Well, not expecting it, was I? She nods at the recipe, then plucks it out of your hands. But you see, it's written in the language of the art. If you're not a mage then yet, it should be all a swirl jumble of mishmash. He snaps her finger. You're clear as Kisco, you plucked the sense of it right up. I'd tell old Mabbit what it was. Don't really know, I just knew what it said. I think I may have known once, but forgot, seeing the symbols just jarred my memory. Oh, that's great, I don't have to go to wizard school for 20 years. I can just learn how to wizard immediately, that's fantastic. It really speeds things up. Cheating with the new game plus knowledge, yeah? Or else a natural gift you may have. No matter, no matter. You've just shaved seasons of your learning you have. Rabbit, oops. And I've been looking for someone to handle the chores around here I had. If you need help with anything around here, you can still ask. It's the least I can do in exchange for you teaching me. No, don't worry yourself about that, she frowns. Well, you can read spells well enough, but spells are no good to you without a book to put them in. You have one. Mabel glanced around the hut, and then she catches sight of the black barbed picture frame you made. She picks it up carefully and studies it. This'll do. Nothing, it's just a frame. Ah, but so are ye, child. Still holding the frame, she picks up one of the starched rags you got from Gisco. Oh my god, the quest stuff! The quest was all to make our own spell book. I get it now. With a yank, she pulls off the greenish starched surface film. It fluffers in the air like a wispy bit of cloth. Never Gisco used in the wash. It works better than curing, stretching, and stoning does on normal rag. Can't afford card parchment, I can't. Yeah, that's so clever. Don't use my favorite quest in the game. It's all coming together now. That's cool, so we were making our own spell book. Parchment? She takes the starchy film and pulls it over the black barbed frame, latching the wax edges onto the hooks around the frame until it looks like a small greenish painter's canvas. Oh, that's so cool. We got Yoda. Yeah. It's still missing something. Well, it needs something painted on it. Aye, or written on it. Takes the tankard of ink you've given her and sets it down next to her. She dips one of the fingernails into the tankard and draws it out, mumbling to herself. She begins to scratch symbols onto the frame one by one, still mumbling to herself. Wait. All's done. Muppet stands, drying her ink-stained fingernail on a rope. She tilts her head, regarding the strange framed page in front of her. A page for your spellbook it is. Indicates you should pick it up. That's really cool. You know, the way it was done, I wasn't catching on, because just like the frame, plus like really starchy clothes, I hadn't caught on. Clever. Take it. Inside your spellbook are your recipes, your spells if you will. As long as they sit in the book though, they're just words. Taps her head. Your art demands you pluck the magic out of the book and put them in your attic, your head, before you can tap their power. Go on. You put them in your attic by studying or memorizing them. You usually need to rest before you can do this though. Any questions? Yes, explain it again. Oh, okay, let's just repeat. Oh, no questions, eh? Well, now you should have questions. You know all about how to memorize spells, do you? You're a sharp one. You sure don't need any more Muppets words all gobbling up your precious time. You're a master sorcerer already. Forgive me, Muppet. I meant no questions on what you'd said. Please explain how to memorize spells. Alright then. Here's the dark of how you memorize the spells. Pick the spells you want to stick in your head from your spellbook before you go to sleep. When you wake up in the morning, they'll be buzzing in your head like flies, ready to be let out. And that's why people go crazy. Mortal Legacy of Jack Vance. Is he the one who wrote it? How many spells can I cast? You can cast only one, may have 2 spells before needing to rest again. It's a tiny flittling mageling. There isn't much room in your attic. So use your spells wisely until you get wise on the art. As your power increases, you'll get more room in your attic for spells. Alright. You can only cast spells you've memorized. So if you want to use the art to say, meant something twice, you need to memorize a spell. How many times? Once. Twice! Need to memorize spell twice. Okay. Got it. How can I get more spells? Keep your eyes and ears out for learning. Even common folks might have some minor magics to teach. So also scrolls, recipe books, and even stranger items that have spells inscribed on them. If you find one, just examine it close and copy it into your book if you want. Got it. And also show you more spells if you return, especially when you're a little more in the place than you. Appreciate it, thanks. Before you go, child, you'll need some magic for you to whet your appetite. She mumbles in the ropes and pulls forth 3 small recipes, which she passes to you. You should copy these into your book so they can go into your attic as soon as possible. Updated my journal. Wasting time sleeping to get slots back always scares me. Oh, I'm not flunking mage exam, don't worry. I got so much EXP. Wait, there's more. Mabbit fished a tiny bundle of black cloth from my apron and walls it, producing a pair of amber earrings. These will protect you on your travels, child. I no longer wear them myself, so go ahead and take them. Thanks again. Isn't my earring cursed? No, that was my ring, I think. Remember to save before learning the spells. Oh, there's a chance of failure. I see. And I do have to spell my inventory, I know, from like all the items we have, right? Gotta stick to snakes. Let's go! Should save until you get in 20, okay, okay? Alright, child, don't dare you any longer. One such as she has, other ways to spend time rather than hanging around old Mabbit. Come on now, Mabbit, you're not old. Ah, you flatterer. Your tongue is so lined with silver it'd be a shame to Batezu. Get your hands. Thanks for everything, Mabbit. Fine, you can thank me by not playing the yellow cove that you've learned. The art's damn many a fool who start to bend the ways the art weren't meant to be bent. Get along with you. I feel stronger. Nice. Okay. Now let's check our inventory. Let me see. We've got spells. Where are they? Oh, the Ember Earrings. These we want to equip. Okay, finally, we're wizards. Where's my spells? Oh, here's the spells. Okay. Chromatic Orb. Okay. Hey, Wooster. Okay, okay. Chromatic Orb. Okay. Copy spell. You've learned it. You're a wizard, Jorunna. I'm a wizard now. Cover spells here is so silly. Just imagine Mace just taking several naps after every fight. Yup. Like me. Wizards are very sleepy. Hey, Tapio. Hey, hey. Okay. Identify. Oh, identify will be useful. We've been kind of needing that. Okay. And Blood Bridge. Oh. Let me see my spells. Where Blood Bridge? Oh, it's a level 2 spell. I see. Couldn't carry anymore, so I had to drop it. I mean, like when you go into battle too. Yeah. That's how I get stronger. That's a 2E level 1 spell. Yup. Okay, so... how do I memorize it? I guess I need to take a rest first. Before I can... memorize the spell. What about a mage with insomnia who's used this in fights? I mean, that's a sad existence, but it's probably out there. They use all the spells just once. Oh, it's left click. Oh! I was right clicking. Okay, okay. And we don't have any level 2 slots yet, huh? That's fair, that's fair. Okay, I know we have more in our inventory. On like various random things that we're carrying. Just have to find which one. Seconds. And each memorization is a single cast. Right. But I know I have like more spells on me still. Like somewhere. Can I keep 4 of the same? I guess that's true, yeah. Yeah, I know I have more spells to learn. I'm just looking for them. Oh, right. Here's the runes. Mortis carrying those. Here we go. I was looking for them. Okay. Here we go. I think... Okay. So let's check what scores Mabbit has for sale. She has some useful stuff. Okay. Steaming cup that close the glasses, Joe wouldn't be able to see anything. I used like the, what you call it, the little wipers that you do to anti-fog your glasses before putting them on. This is what item you aim to give you spells. It's like the ones that have like the spells on them, no. Like these things, the runes, no. There's a container in here you can use at a stash. But didn't things disappear from stashes? I think that's what you guys said. Will they not disappear if they're in Mabbit's house? Tiny window wipers, yeah? I also have window wiper glasses too. Okay, Rune of Shielding. Okay, copy spell. Copy spell. Here we go. Oh, we already have that one. In that case, he can learn it too. Here you go. I stopped on the ground to spear once the containers don't. Okay, because some people are saying that the containers were not guaranteed to be safe. In that case, I'll use them in the future. Because I was a little bit worried about those. Okay, now we also have armor. Armor class of 6. Okay. And shields. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I'll grab those two. Use a try. Some items evolve when you interact with them and have enough stats and progression. I see, I see. They replaced my eye. Sure did. It's the stinky old one that we put in instead. But you know, that's life. Okay, 2 additional first level mage spells. Oh, that's what it's for. And +2 armor class. Ah, cool. Cool. Neat. Neato. Neat. Okay. Then I think that's where the spells from. Items decay on the ground, but containers should be okay. Okay. Non-reactive cast shield. Yeah. A new spell each time you kick the Lim-Lim. No lie. I don't believe you. I think you just want the Lim-Lim to get kicked. I don't believe you. NATO +2 armor class means it decreases. That's life like in the hive. I don't think Lim-Lim is giving us extra spells. Need to purchase some cures and charms. Okay. Oh, she's got magic missile. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Okay. Maybe. Oh wow, she has a lot of spells. Oh wow. Let's give you bonus charisma. Oh, okay, nice. And also Rune of Greater Warding. Yeah. I needed to confirm with the night. I've never kicked a Lim-Lim. So you say. Scroll of Blur. Okay. Okay. Knock. Oh, it's unlocking. I mean, that can be useful if things are locked. The knock one, but that one's kind of expensive. It's for the lock picking, yeah? Did you manage to check that circle thingy? I did. I have looked at that before. Horror. Okay. Luck. Yeah. Okay. It's getting a snow meter skin and it's perfectly fine nice. It's because it's a Mimir, not a Skelly. Swarm Curse is a good one. Oh, that actually 1 to 4 damage every 5 seconds is not bad. And the other guy can't cast a spell. It's very expensive though. It's a pricey spell. 4 slots all in on Nocturne. I mean, it's level 2 anyway. We can't equip level 2 spells yet. Something with the circle now. Okay. Now that we're fancy. Magic Missile. Now, Magic Missile, we can learn. Magic Missile, we can learn. Alright, Francis Charisma. Let's grab some Magic Missile. Okay. So for the circle, need to be pumped by Dakon. Okay.
I don't trust the Gith. I say we leave him behind.
What is your will?
He doesn't trust the kid. Can't be a wizard without Magic Missile. It's the classic spell. I cast Magic Missile. You know. Cast Magic Missile and cast Fireball. Things I would know, Dakon. They talk to you about your teachings. Can you teach me something of the art, Dakon? No, the way of the people is not the same way as the art you have come to know. It's not the energy that gives strength, it is the knowing of the self that gives strength. The teachers of Zertimon speak of such things. Okay, now you can teach me more, I suppose. Funny coming from Morte, right? Don't need magic to cast Fist, that's true. Unless you're Marshall. Would you teach me the way of Zertimon, Dakon? Do you know what you have asked? The texture of Dakon's blade flows until it becomes a stone. To walk the path of Zertimon, you must know of the people. The knowing of such things by one not of the people is a difficult matter. They are not those of the people who have heard the way of Zertimon, but they do not know the way. Dakon. I want to know of the people and know of Zertimon's teachings. I believe there's wisdom to be learned in such things.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Oh, Yotagane. Know that I have heard your words and I shall test them. To learn you must know the people. To know the people you must know the unbroken circle of Zertimon. You must know that way! Oh, got myself a Super Game Boy. Sorry, game is a custom border. Oh, did you try it on a Super Game Boy? And did the custom border work without glitching? It would be great to have a second trial point on whether it's broken on all Super Game Boys or not. I don't know the way. I do not know the way. But I will learn the way. Dakon holds up the stone disc in his possession, and spider-like fingers hook onto its slides. There is a click, and the plates of the circle slide into a new configuration. He reverses the motion, sealing the stone. Know the first circle of Zertimon is open to you. Study it, then I will hear your words. Aha, some parts seem to have inverted colors. Darn. I guess something went wrong, but that's okay. That's me inside the game watching you. It's the evil eldritch powers co-opting the outer border. Unfortunately, I could not try it myself. The programmer said she tried it, but maybe she forgot. Totally intentional, don't worry. It's actually an ARG. And you guys have to find the solution. That was supposed to look like that. Looks nice. Whew, I'm safe. Hey Snow, hey Darkoy. Another circle, one must kick the Lim-Lim. Not another circle, one must beat the circle. Ah, konbanwa, konbanwa. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. The eldritch illusion is seeping out. I will read the first circle then. In the meantime, I had other things I would know. I will hear you. Okay, hold on. Let's go and read the circle.
I cannot part with that.
Use. Okay, unlock the first plate as Dakon showed you. Okay, Joe ARG. Quick set up the cryptography. I actually have considered doing an ARG thing before. Just haven't had the time to do it. It's called It's a Bug, Not a Feature, yeah? Storyline is so cool, I'm very excited. You do have to travel to a random location, dig 1 meter to find the next clue. Yes, yes. Lock the first plate as Dakon showed you. You mirror the motions that Dakon made upon the circle and the plates give way at your touch, the wings sliding into a new configuration. Upon the wings are a series of symbols. The script is like no writing you've ever seen. It's a series of interlocking geometries, with circles predominating. Just looking at it, you know the symbols and know you can read them. Read the first circle of Zertimon? No, that we are the first people. Once all was chaos, the first people were thoughts drawn from chaos. When the first people came to know themselves, they were chaos no longer and we became flesh. With their words and knowing of the matter, the people shaped the first world and dwelt there with their knowing to sustain them. Yet the flesh was new to the people, and with it, the people came to not know themselves. The flesh gave rise to new thoughts, greed and hate, pains and joys, jealousies and doubts. All of these fed on each other, and the minds of the people were divided. In the division, the people were punished. The emotions of the flesh were strong. The greed and hate, the pains and joys, the jealousies and doubts. All of these served as a guiding stone to enemies. In becoming flesh, the first people become enslaved to those who knew flesh only as their tools for their will. Know these beasts were the illitids. Sounds eldritch. Wish I knew where the SNES was. I want to see the inverted tuning version. I mean, Can see and wait if somebody screen caps it, I guess. I haven't heard it myself. I've just heard the rumors of the co-option. Yes, they were sold within days by fanatics. Nah, you gotta go old school Neopets ARG, where it takes several weeks for people to figure things out. Oh, they're the Mind Flayers! Oh, the squiddy guys! Ah, I knew that sounded familiar. I think those used to be in like some of the webcomics I used to read. That did like D&D related webcomics. The purple little brain eaters, yeah. Purple funny people eater. Hey, Scorpius. Okay. The Illitids were a race that had come to not know themselves. They had learned how to make other races not know themselves. They were the tentacled ones. They lived in flesh and saw flesh as their tool for their will. Their blood was as water and they shaped the minds with their thoughts. When the Illitids came upon the people were people no more. The people became slaves. Oh, it's like Star Control 2 all over again. No one's get hunted by Wizards of the Coast lawyers in order of stick comics, I see. That might be what I'm thinking of. The Illitids took the people from the first world and brought them to the false worlds. As the people labored upon the false world, the Illitids taught them the way of the flesh. Through them, the people came to know loss. They came to know suffering. They came to know death, both of the body and mind. They came to know what it is to be a herd of another and have their flesh consumed. They came to know the horror of being made to feel joy in things. Finish reading the circle. Wait a second. So the people came to know how it feels to be like a livestock and eaten. And then they made them enjoy it. These Illithid guys are messed up. That took me a second to comprehend, but that's messed up. Hey, Scorpius, say hey. The unbroken circus is the knowing of how people lost themselves. It's how they came to know themselves again. Okay. Mind flayers are bad news. Damn, totally not my plan. No, I'm not a mind flayer, even though I might be Eldritch. I did not make the bonds enjoy being livestock and being eaten, I swear. They only eat sentient people brains, of course. They're messed up. You know, I think this might be controversial, but I think that's very impolite of them. Hot take, I think they probably shouldn't be doing that. Mind flayers are lawful evil. Oh, they are lawful about it though. Well, in that case, all is forgiven. I guess they're pretty chill then. Okay. We have become a wizard. We can now start exploring places again. There you go. Keep reading. Like the same thing again? I already read it though. No? I just like reread it. I mean, I already read it though. I don't think there's more. Oh, talk to Dakon afterwards. Oh, okay. Morally is questionable, personally it's repulsive, but legally it's technically allowed.
What is your will?
Okay. Talking about the teachings. Okay. I have read the Unbroken Circle of Zertamon. Want to speak to you more about the way of Zertamon? Okay. Am I a bone player? Yes. What did you come to know? Okay, strength lies in knowing oneself. I learned that once someone does not know themselves, they are lost. 1, 2. Learned that your people were once slaves to the Illitids. Think they committed many crimes against your people. I'm worse than a brain eater. I'm a Lim-Lim abuser. I'm not! You guys are kicking Lim-Lims.
Updated my journal.
That one's for... I had a feeling that was the wrong answer, but I want to see what would happen. Then you've come to know nothing. You are the one who hears the words and does not know them. I had figured that the top answer was probably the right one, but I was just curious if you had anything to say about that. You know. Okay. One says also have no brains, come to think of it. That's right. No, you guys have one brain cell. And not an ellipsis. Just like the landmine to boot Lim-Lim in too. That was an accident.
Is your will?
Okay. See, strength lies in knowing yourself. I learned that once someone does not know themselves, they are lost. They become a tool for others.
My journal.
You have come to know the first circle of Zertaman. You not only see the words of Zertaman, you have come to know them. This guy is like so Buddhist. Just testing you, Dako, and I was just checking if you knew what was happening. What will you do if you eat the bone with the brain cell? I'd have to give you guys a new one. Junkie are more fun. The pirates that sell psychic ships, but the queen sucks. Aww. The kids are kind of funky though. You have come to know them. Dakan holds up the cert and looks his fingers around the edges. There's a click and the plates of the circle slide into a new configuration. You reverse the motion, sealing the stone. Know the second circle of Zertaman is open to you. Study it, and then I will hear your words. Very well. I will read it, and then I shall talk to you again. You can just speedrun the entire circle, but for the Nemesis and Beard, I recommend spreading it out. Fair enough. But I want to read one more circle. Unlock the second circle. You slide the plates into configuration. Dakan showed you and a new ring is revealed. The ring carries the same script as you read before with the same geometries. You know the symbols and know you can read them. Know that the flesh cannot mark steel. Know that steel may mark flesh. In knowing this, Zertaman became free. True? Know that the tentacled ones were of flesh. They relied on the flesh and used as tools for their will. One of the places where flesh served their will was the fields of husk on the vast woods of the Illitids. Yeah, so they're gonna cut them with swords, eh? Kids are in the soup of chaos. But you can roll wisdom to make anything from it. Right, the limbo thing. But it's still boring. No, this guy is fun. Continue reading. The fields were where the bodies of the people were cast after the Illitids had consumed their brains. When the brain had been devoured, their husks came to be fertilized to grow the poison stem grass of the Illitids. Zertaman worked on the fields with no knowing of himself or what he had become. He was a tool of flesh, and the flesh was content. Oh no, I mean the flesh was content. the flesh was not content. I was like, content? For you two? No, the flesh was content. He was happy with the situation. He was not making flesh content. It was upon these fields that Zertaman came to know the scripture of steel. During one of the turnings, as Zertaman tilled the fields with his hands, he came across a husk whose brain remained within it. It had not been used as food, yet it was dead. So content. This is a stream, that's true. The thought that one of the husks had died of death without serving as food for the Illitids was a thought Zertaman had difficulty understanding. From that thought came the desire to know what had happened to the husk. Embedded in the skull of the husk was a steel blade that pierced the bone. Zertaman realized what had killed the husk. The steel had marked the flesh, but the flesh had not marked the steel. I mean, yeah, I guess. Okay. Seems doing anything for content these days. Fresh content, what's this? New crowns. VTubers over here. No flash tubers allowed. No flash content here. Continue reading. Zertaman took the blade and studied its surface. In it, he saw his reflection. It was in the reflection of steel that Zertaman first knew himself. Its edge was sharp, it thrilled the wearers. It was the blade that would come to be raised against the kid when Zertaman made the pronouncement of the two skies. Zertaman kept the blade for many turnings, and many were thoughts that he had about it. He used it in the fields to aid his work. In using it, he thought about how it was not used. This is like very, very Buddhism, I feel. I wonder if that's like where the inspiration came from for these trials. The Illicists were powerful. Zertaman had believed that there was nothing that they did not know. Yet the Illicists never carried tools of steel. They only used flesh as tools. Everything was done through flesh. For the tentacled ones were made of flesh and they knew flesh, yet steel was superior to flesh. When the blade had killed the husk, it was the flesh that had become weaker than the skill. It was then that Sertimon came to know that flesh yielded to steel, and knowing that, he had come to know that steel was stronger than the illnesses. Steel became the stricture of the people. Know that the steel is a scripture by which the people became to know freedom. Okay, so they had a big uprising and killed the illnesses, huh? I'm pretty sure. I want to speak to you more. I learned that not knowing something can be a tool, just like flesh and steel, if upon encountering it you attempt to know its nature, and how it came to be. I learned that while standing in the fields of the Illitids, Zertimod learned of the nature of steel and how it could be used to defeat the Illitids. No, it's the first one, obviously. Robot good, fleshy bad. Long live the machine. From the moment I recognized my own flesh, it disgusted me, or whatever the quote is. The weakness of the flesh, or whatever. Boot marked the Lim-Lim, but the Lim-Lim did not mark the boot. And she came to know that it was good content. No kicking the Lim-Lim. That's my baby. You have seen the words and you have seen beyond them. You have come to know the second circle of Sertimon. He takes a circle and with deft motion he twists one of the links so that one of the plates slides forward. Strangely enough, the stone still appears intact. He hands the plate to you. Meditate upon this teaching, and knowing of it shall give you strength. When you have absorbed it, you shall know more. Okay. I will still know more. He feels around the edge of the stone circle and he twists it clockwise, the links clicking until it has settled into a new configuration. Then reverse the motion, resetting the stone. Next circle of Sertimon is open to you. Study it and I will hear your words. Your flesh is cooked. No, it's weak! Kids are all about mind over body. They couldn't understand the Gundam even if they hit them in the face. But yet, they love how strong the steel is. There's certainty in steel. I'm just saying Dakan would use a Gundam if you gave him one. He understands the superiority of steel. God, it's so dark in here. Can I sleep over here? We play Baldur's Gate 3 when it's retro. I mean, maybe one day it's less a matter of retro and more a problem of time. And TNO can level up? Oh, can we? What about the Widow of Steel? Riddle me this. Could I rest here, please? I just like seeing things, you know? That's all. Plus next stage speed out means you can level. Oh, wait. Here we go. Okay. Scroll of Magic Missile. Oh, right. Still wanted that. Oh, we've got the circles with us. Second set of Circon. Oh, wait, we can copy it. Yeah, the Scripture of Steel. Right. It's the second circle. Put it in there, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We got a spell from the guy. Nice. And we can level up. Nice. Okay. More spells for me, baby. Each circle after first gives you a spell.
I'm gone.
Nice. Okay.
All right.
Now we have places to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around. I mean, by which I mean to say, there are people we haven't talked about yet. Any new spell slots? Oh, that's a good question. Yes. We can put Blood Bridge in there. Nice. Okay. Nice. Oh, Nod. Noddy! She approached the hooded brown-robed man. You noticed that he's mumbling to himself softly, occasionally nodding. Someone comes to speak, Tanot. Speaks Tanot, aye. He suddenly breaks into a fit of coughs, then nods himself. What are you doing? Nothing, except looking for debtors. Nothing else. Need to jink. Did I talk to this guy before? Debtors. I'm pretty sure we talked to this guy before. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I think we talked to most people in this area. If I recall. We went to the Sharegrave skip, right? I think. Blood level should give you a new spell level. Oh, nice. Shagrave. Yes, we did talk to this guy. That's right, that's right. Recall. Should give you more existing slots too. Nice, nice. Okay, I think, right, that's the trash wearings. Right. We're gonna backtrack a bit. To take a nicer, closer, slower look at the areas we haven't yet. Hey, boss, hey.
Done.
Okay, let's see. Have I examined the flop house properly? Is the question. Oh, go kill the thugs. Go fight the thugs. It's fine, fight them. Kill them.
See that?
Get him. Get him. Kill him. They're not strong. Just get rid of them. There you go. Here, bust. Okay, it's copper. It's copper. It's morally legal copper because you took. Oh, there's the Abishai. That's one past him. The Abishai is no good. Let's we talk with these guys. I think we did. Lim-Lim can actually help fight too. But then they'll kill my Lim-Lim. I don't want them to kill my Lim-Lim. I think we might have... Did I not talk to this guy? This is actually not familiar. How you doing? You see an Asian man in sword and tether clothes frantically pacing in the corner. His shock of filthy white hair sticks out in every direction in his face, encrusted with dirt and streaks of dry blood. He's covered with great stubble. Every few seconds he stops pacing and flails about suddenly, muttering and cursing as if assaulted by some unseen foe. He does not seem to notice your approach. That is preparable to be in my request. Oi! It's not a real follower, so they won't attack it. Really? Don't trick me into killing my Lim-Lim, okay? He's more stout when they won. Oh, right. It's just these guys were kind of weak, so I wasn't counting them. The sound of your voice, the old loon whirls about to face you, his wide staring eyes bulging in their sockets. He regards you for a brief moment and returns to his raving. No, it's not you. But soon, yes, soon. Who are you talking to? The man seems oblivious to your presence. You'll come, yes, you'll come, and all Nestor will be waiting. Waiting? What are you waiting on? Waiting, yes. He suddenly plops down on the floor as if overcome by exhaustion. Long have I waited, waiting. He takes a deep breath and then springs back to his feet. Wait forever if I have to. Do you hear me? Are you alright, buddy? You can cast Spencer, you Lim-Lim. Wait, can you? You would look rotten to the inside too, robots, if blood is rust. Wouldn't it be like oil, though? Compared to robots? No! Nestor's burn blades beats red and his whole body shakes in protest. My fork! Can't leave without my fork. Fork. Your fork. Fork. Can't go home without my fork. Nestor's frenzy reaches a violent crescendo. He begins hopping up and down maniacally and then suddenly stops, lowers his head and runs headlong into a large wooden cupboard and stands against the back wall of the flop house. The force of the impact knocks the old man flat on his back. And after a few seconds he stands back up, a dazed expression on his face. Gone. Stolen. Can't go home without my fork. Stolen, you say? Who took your fork? Look, this guy might sound crazy, but that might just be the key to the door he needs to go to. The fork might just be, the key he needs to his portal. Nessa stares at you for a long moment, then begins rummaging through the pockets of his filthy tunic. After a few seconds, he produces what appears to be a dismembered ear. Okay, maybe this guy is crazy. Judging by the stance and color of the ear, you'd wager that the old loon has been toting it around in his pocket for some time. You have my fork, don't you? Don't you? He holds the ear close as if speaking to it. Bring back my fork. I don't have this guy's fork. I think he might actually be crazy. Maybe I can help you. Waiting. He shakes the ear violently as he shouts into it. Until you bring it back, I can go home. Right, I'll try to find your fork then. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
I mean, there was the one shopkeep who was selling cutlery and stuff. The one that was flirting with us, no?
Done.
maybe... Don't tell, go get the thief to fork it over. I mean... Yeah? So how you sound after my wound did you not let you eat burgers for a week? I'm not that bad. I promise. Not that cuckoo. Must have whipped this area of the fork thief, so let's be on the lookout for the one-ear person, yeah? Don't know here of your burg. You asking round about old ferrets, eh? If you've yet to find them, try looking north of here and Wackpicker Square. Thank you. Words traveling, eh? Strange how them horse folk sleep standing up, eh? Yeah, them weird horse folks. Yeah, they ain't right. That horse ain't right. I'm just down bad for burger. Not that bad. Hey, Scotchy. He's enthusiastically engaged in his favorite pastime of plucking scabs from his nose. As you approach, he glanced at you at the corner of his eye. What do you want now? Ask some questions. Well, ain't that nice? But I'm sure you'll find your answers someday. But I've got me a business to run. So you don't want to bet? I suggest you bike off. And have a bet. Sure you can, but nobody for free. How much? No, except old Nest over there. And that's only because no one's adult enough to cover to mess with him. Cost you 5 covers. Okay, hold on. I want to ask him about Nestor though. Did he escape out in the play Torment? Yeah. Are you knocking? There's the questions. Can I have a bet then? Tell me about this Nestor. This is a barmy old salt in the corner there. He hikes his thumb over to his shoulder towards the back of the whoop. Watch your step around him, Berg. He's not right in the head, always rattling his bone box about his fork and all. Wish he'd someone do a favor and get rid of him. Why don't you get rid of him yourself? You don't think I've tried? I have. Look what I get from your effort. He leans his face forward and bleeds at the bleeding scabs on his nose. Barmy salt nearly bit me nose off. Oh, damn. Her Joel once proposed to Burger, but the Burger turned her down. Nuh-uh. Hey, Cerberus. I could get rid of him for you for a price. I'll tell you what, Cutter. If you can get rid of him for me, you can stay here for free as often as you like. Deal? Fair enough. I'll do it.
Updated my journal.
And then don't just stand around gawking, gets to it. And can't you see I'm a busy man? We will go look for a fork for this guy. I think... Uh-oh. Hold on. We better get out of here. I think if we go back to the marketplace... Got to buy burger buns. Oh no, my application has counted the problem and must close. No. Oh man. Oh man. That's what I get for doing in the quest. Does it also save? It does have autosave. I don't know when the last autosave was, but it does do autosaves. Only once in a while. But you were doing a bit too end earlier. No, it did actually crash. I mean, I was actually planning to end in about a few minutes anyway, because my voice is getting a bit hoarse. And I'm trying to like take care of my throat here, but maybe the universe is like forcibly ending my game a bit earlier. Fork Ninjas crashed my game, so I won't find them. It might be a sign, because I was just about thinking that my voice was getting a bit sore. We must fight the horses. It's not a sign that we have to fight the horses. Don't worry. The year of the horse is just like that. The horse is in my throat, I'm afraid. I'm a little horse. But if you fight it, I might die. It's better to just not heal slowly over time. Than because I killed the goat. That's not a horse though. Oh no, this year is serious. This year is very serious. I'm getting a bit hoarse. Some of the universe of the darkness welling up inside of me, yeah? So anyways, just going around, quite a lot of people offer you lifelong rewards. Well, they probably think you will probably get cut down in no time, They probably think you'll go die in a plane. Get stabbed by a collector on the street. Little horse, there is you. Yeah, the little horse is me, actually. Can we force this distance to me down with horses? No. We're at peace this year. We're at peace, you guys. Don't ruin it. Why did the pony's voice sound so gruff? He was a little horse. Lim-Lim juice helps the short throat. Don't you dare turn the Lim-Lim into juice. Don't you dare Lim-Lim the juice. Let me check. What are we doing tomorrow again? Is it Psychonauts? It is Psychonauts indeed. It's been a little while since Psychonauts. I hope we'll be able to jump in just fine. Because it's been a bit and a half. We're like, I'm sorry, I keep fidgeting with stuff on the side. I'm so sorry if you guys can hear it. I need to put this stuff away from my hands where I can't fidget with it. Peace with snake, peace with cows, peace with horses. Whoever starts a fight, civil war. Can make Lim-Lim tea to help fight the horses. No! Where'd I leave Psychonauts? I think after we got the bowling alley, I think we were about to fix his brain a second time. I think that's where we were at, maybe. We did like the concert stage. And then we did the bringing the guy. Are we still like, we did the thing with the bees, right? So we helped the guy with his anxiety. So I think we're on fixing Queller part 2 right now. We're at peace with Jorunna's. We're always at peace with Jorunna. Yeah, I've got the second Fort Mindscape coming up, I'm pretty sure. I've never fought with Jorunna even once, Benjamin. I think, you know, logistically, it wouldn't even be possible. Yeah, guy band. I'm losing my spirits. The situation is now stable. No, it's well the horse, actually. But yeah, actually, I've got like a fun surprise for you guys later this week. I considered showing it off earlier this stream, but I think it will be better planned on Friday. So you guys will just have to wait. It's nothing big, it's rather small, but it's still a fun thing. Any hints? Friday. Never been the same at the same time after all, exactly. Because Jorunna's too strong, of course. Teasing us. That's the hint is Friday. That's actually the hint. Yeah. Would rattle my bones inside, but you know, you can rattle your bones outside of your body. That's okay. I permit it. You can rattle the bones as much as you want, as long as they're not inside of you. You know how it goes. Don't get your hopes up too much. It's quite small. It is not a big surprise. It's just something fun that came in the mail. How many days will it fly? Friday. Yes. So you guys will see it then. I gotta call it with D Adelkristen. Yeah. Exactly. Actually, Abba will be back again soon. We're finishing up. We'll probably finish up Toll that stream, unless the final boss like really is a obstacle. 10 different covers are releasing on Friday confirmed. No. Can't believe Joe is gonna sing the hit song Friday by Carly Rae Jepsen. This is actually true. Origins is one more stream. Yeah, I think maybe even half a stream. We'll see. I probably won't go straight into the next East game because of planning. But we'll see about what we do with the rest of the night. Hey, Star Pop, hey. I think that like, if we finish particularly early, we can always do some art. And if not, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. And you know, gotta figure out which E-sport to play. Art's always fun, the art sometimes. Very rare arts, well, the evil versions of the characters. I want to see if they have them. Hey, Majel. Hey. Like, I do want to, like, check out, you know, the wiki pages and the art books and all that. See if there's, like, some proper art of the evil sprites. Hugo Drawings team. Maybe I will see. Will it be Tol or Hugo? They're both rather purple. But are they out purpling Dallas? Well, to be fair, Hugo was very purple in his route. Though Dallas's design is just very cool. I don't know. He hits that Lord Il Palazzo vibe, you know? Much like Dark Fact did. Manual has a nice extra art. No demon forms though. Let me see. It will be nice to look at the manual then. Is the manual included with the game? On GOG? I'll have to double check. Still like Hugo more. That's fair. I mean, he's had more. Well, I can see how one might like the other, but Joe has had a very interesting character backstory too, so I'm quite enjoying his route as is. And speaking of character backstory, we did learn a few things today. We learned that the Nameless One has used magic before in his past. We know he can read. And we learned magic! Ta-da! And we learned something about the Ulysses. And knowing. Now we know things. Do you guys know things? Because we are knowers now. We know he can yap, yeah. we know many things now. And we'll become bigger knowers. Thank you for the biddies. Head empty, yeah? I know everything about nothing. And in knowing nothing, you also know. You also know. And you gotta know. You gotta know to get strong. Metal beats the flesh. The second I realized the weakness of the flesh, it disgusted me. I'll get the quote right one day. Wonder if dying again will cause some sort of factory reset. No, I don't think so. The game carries over. It's not like we're losing our memories. I think the guy only loses his memories maybe when he loses his journal. They kind of implied that last stream. That like in losing a journal you lose like part of yourself. So I guess maybe in losing our journal we have lost our identity, and that's the big issue, you know. Oh, and thank you, Step Up. Thank you for the super chat. It might be something along those lines, you know. Something like that. But it also means I don't think we're gonna be resetting our progress anytime we die. So that is a relief, because that Black Abishai is gonna keep punching us whenever we walk by, and we're not strong enough to defeat him yet. Maybe if I like stack up some magic missiles for the next time we're going through. maybe that will change things. And hey, you know, the centaur that's sleeping didn't hate us, so maybe peace can still be brokered with the centaurs. There's a spell friendship in the store. That's still. But like, will that befriend characters that are already aggro though? And you even encourage you to die from time to time, yeah? It's Feliz Dia de Reyes. Oh, I don't know what it is, but happy holidays, I assume. I hope you have fun. No centaurs were hurt this stream. One centaur was hurt this stream. Hey, Zach, hey. Second up for the battle next time. Think next time we'll grab some magic missiles. Let's make the centaurs go extinct for the EXP. In the year of the horse. No, I can't do that. We can't be doing that kind of stuff in the year of the horse. No. Either way, I'll wrap it up a little bit earlier to save my voice from going too quickie. One day, my voice will return from the war, and it will stop being raspy. I hope that the raspiness is not too strong whenever I'm talking though. But mine, take care. Hope everyone had a great night. Thank you. Back to the bubble I go. It's starting to give out a little bit, yeah? Can't hurt too much. Okay, thank God. Gotta stop worshipping Nurgle. No, I don't worship Nurgle. Either way, thank you all so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I will be back again tomorrow with Psychonauts too. And if you're going to bed, kiss you on the forehead to sweet bunny dreams and sleep tight. And if not, have a good rest of your day. I will be back next time. Bye. Bye.